Also, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be live on IMX YouTube channel, so you can check out all the live action, either at your motorhome or your pits, or make sure and tell your family and friends to tune in. Arizona Cycle Park. All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 4 of racing for the 22nd annual AC Open of Motocross, presented by Liens Insurance, Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. At this time, I'm going to let Kevin, the great Kevin Kozad, take over, give us the inspiration for the day.
Thank you, JP. As I say each and every day, as a family of racers, let us pray together. Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you. We're here doing what we love to do. We're here doing what excites us, what makes life so much fun, and that's racing dirt bikes. So as we begin this day, not out of tradition, but out of faith, we're asking for your protection, your love to be evident about this track, about this facility, about each and every rider on every gate drop throughout this day. As championships are being made, we ask your continued blessing and protection about all these riders. As we always say, the men and women that serve our country in the military, wherever they are on this beautiful Sunday, be with them and bless them, protect them, and get them home safe. We thank you for all the staff here at ACP, and we thank you today is the final day, but it's going to be a great day with our family because we ask it now. In your name, Jesus, amen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light
Angelica Hale. Let's go racing.
All right, good morning. How you doing? All right, race 11 out of line, 250C, 12 to 17 limited. Oh, this is going to be a mix-up, a really good, complicated situation here. Keenan Majors won the first moto, DNF the second moto. And we got 40 riders out of the gate.
Here we go, 250C, 12 to 17 limited. Very early in the day. Track barely has any lines cut in it. We had our pro riders cut it in a couple days ago. Our vet riders kind of did some of that for us this morning. And we are underway. Final day of racing here at the 22nd annual AZ Open. And here comes your leader. Sean Hackley, you're thinking it's Bells out front, but we'll just continue to guess all day long until they get up here and prove us wrong.
Yes, the sun's coming up over the mountains right now, so shadows are popping out, but the leaders are coming up across the finish line right now to give us the official score.
It's going to be the 74. Oh, so close. Jacob Cotton, followed by Porter Hare, the Irish Nightmare, in second. Tyler Lee is third. Kylan Bells is fourth. We're all by digits. Four out front. Kylan Bells is 75. He's fourth. Ryder Novak is fifth. Wyatt Bailey sixth. Tyler Seckler is seventh. Jack Cadlow eighth. Cohen Bolt ninth. Nathan Jacobus rounds out your top 10. And Porter Hare again, as they run, is already in championship contention. He is the guy out front. What do you got?
Yeah, that was a rider. I think that might have been Tyler Lee, a three-digit rider up for the front battle that just went down after the triple step-up. So that's a big bummer going into this last moto.
Yeah, if that was in fact Tyler Lee, that he was 8th place overall as far as the championship. But we'll see. We'll let this thing reset. We do know that Porter Hare runs in the number 2 spot, and that would be good enough for the championship. But lots of racing to go here in this 5-lap 250C 12 to 17 limited class. First race of the day. If you're just now joining us in your PJs, drinking a nice cup of coffee, we'll put some clothes on. We don't want that image, but get yourself warmed up with a little bit of racing here.
Yes, another cool morning in Arizona in the desert. It's always unexpected for me, but I got to dress a little bit warmer for next year.
Yeah, it's cool in the morning. By the afternoon, bikinis, t-shirt, shorts, lots of folks wearing. Things starting to heat up out front here.
That was not Lee down.
It was not Lee on. Let's see. So it's still the 74 of Cotton out front. He's got the 482 of Tyler Lee, who's moved up a spot. He's gotten around Porter Hare. So Tyler Lee and Kylan Bells is third. Ryder Novak fourth. It might have been Porter Hare that went down because he's still tumbling through the results down to sixth, and that will change.
He was our points leader coming in at that point. Okay, the first lap.
And he is tumbling down outside of the top 10, and just like that, he'll be outside of championship contention. But that brings up Kylan Bells, who sits third in the race. Now he is out front of this championship, so.
And it's a little too early and to give the pit board to try to signal like, hey, you're good, you're in title position
Just
right
go,
now. So
go,
yeah, just
stay up.
race and try to stay up and keep moving forward.
Speaking of staying up, look at that battle out front. It might be. Thought there was a pass made there, but that three-way breakaway group out front is slugging it out. What can you tell a kid like that? Just go. Just have fun.
Yeah, just go. Race to win. You know, we're out here. I'm sure they looked at the points and stuff like that last night and things like that. And try your best to get a good start and lead some laps, and that's what they're doing right now.
Top three riders popping that triple up to the top of the hill there. It's a big hit, man.
It is. You only see them earlier in the day. They would hit before the bumps get too rough going up the face of the jump before they hit up to Billionaire Boulevard.
Yeah, Dad's like, yeah, why don't you do that all day long? Well, Dad, that track is not the same at 7:50 in the morning as it is 3 in the afternoon. So here we go again with lap number 3 underway. The number 74 of Jacob Cotton continues to lead. The 482 of Tyler Lee creeping up. 75 of Kylan Bells. Where did Porter Hare fall to? I don't even see him inside the top 22 now. No, he's 10th overall. I'm saying in this moto, 27th, bottom of the field here. That's a bummer.
I was trying to see how points were
for Porter Hare.
For Cotton right now, what's his chances for the overall? I think he's sitting second then, or it's Bells?
Jacob Cotton sits second. He's got 6-4 scores. He's got 10 points, and the kid in front of him has 5, so we'd have to have a catastrophe.
Yeah, so Bells just needs to ride a smart, smooth race
third,
right
he
now.
Can sit tight.
Yes. Bell's able to close up the gap right there and be able to hit the uphill triple. But then I think he made a mistake. So it was so Lee was able to open the gap closer to Cotton. So close battle going into these closing laps. And the white flag is out for your 250C 12 to 17 limited. We still have Jacob Cotton out front, closely followed by Tyler Lee. And Kylan Bells, I believe, is going to be, if they remain in this position to the finish line, your overall champion.
Yeah, Bells has a total of 5. He's got 6, 7, 8 points. The rider just behind him has 11 points in this championship. So Bells could lose a couple of 3, 4 spots and still be your champion. So barring any unforeseen circumstances, as Shan would say, Vegas has the odds at about 95% for Kylan Bells as we hit this white flag lap. Another championship be crowned. The 250C 12 to 17 limited class is coming up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we wind down race number 11, 250C 12 to 17 limited. White flag is out, indicating 1 lap remaining in this race. We are going to crown another champion. Our first champion of day number 4 of racing right here at the 22nd Annual AC Open of Motocross.
JP, right now we have our top 3 coming up to the finish line section. Our leader, Jacob Cotton, followed by Tyler Lee, and Keelan Bells, your overall champion, rounding out your top 3 in this moto. He has no goggles on right now, so he had some issues early in the last, but was still pushing towards the end.
So I think probably Bells probably knew that if he got 3rd or 4th, where it would put him. Because like I said, it didn't look like he was doing a last effort charge pass one more guy.
Right. I mean, you never know. He also did have goggles on just now, so I'm sure it was tough to see with roost and the sunlight and all those things.
Oh, even more true. So thank you for that on-site track information.
And on the gate up next, we have girls 9 to 14, followed by Open B Limited. And then after that, 51 Micro 4 to 6 Special Limited. And that'll be on the modified track.
Looks like the girls are out on the track right now. Taking the win in Moto 1 was Reagan Height. And she got first in Moto 1, second in Moto 2.
They had a close battle yesterday.
Yeah, Iva Herrings with a 4 and a 4. Madeline Hamill with a 3-3. Riley Temple with a 2-1. And Brantley Hatterline with a 5-5. So as they come through the first lap, we'll give you an update.
We're going to say hello to our second
everybody's position.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Tyler Lee. Second place finisher, Tyler. How do you feel about that on this early race morning?
Not too bad.
Where are you at in the championship? Do you know?
No, I wasn't sitting very well in this one. I was late to the first moto because I was still bandaging myself up from my first crash moto. So I was sitting like 16.5.2 now, so we'll see how I end up.
And it is the 601 of Riley Temple. This is for the overall. Reagan Height rails the outside.
Dojo, CP Racing, Clover Hill,
Then
Fly Racing,
and also chooses to take the outside over the number one tabletop up into turn 2.
Motorcycle.
Riley Temple still out front.
And everybody else, thank you so much.
Third place, Madeline Hamill. Fourth place, Iva Herrings.
Let's go. All right, let's bring
our two leaders heading up to number 3, Step Up.
Jacob Cotton. You get the hat.
Is Riley Temple and Reagan Height.
They had a great battle yesterday. They were going back and forth. I know they swapped moto finishes, so like we were saying, winner takes all right here. And Reagan has been riding hard trying to do it, but Riley's been closing the door, so they've been switching up lines inside, outside. So let's see how this race continues to unfold.
As they go through the whoop section, and they make that right-hander, the number 5, Hackley Hawk.
Ooh, look at it. Okay, a little challenging this morning from the inside right there for Reagan, but Riley also went to the outside, was able to get around a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, I would say probably the inside's probably a little bit moist.
Yes, early motos right now, so the track crew did a great job prepping the track, getting us ready for another day in the desert.
Yeah, man, you earned a moto hat there. Smile for the cameras real quick before we move your motorcycle, folks. That's your moto winner, Jacob Cotton. We've got a different overall winner. If you guys get all the photos, you're welcome to stay longer. If you want to get your bike, well, we'll give it to our champ here. We'll let Mr. Tyler Bell roll his machine up there. Well done, sir.
So we still have Riley out front as they drop down the hill coming up to the finish line section right now.
He's gone.
And down the front rhythm section, finish line straight.
We will say hello to our third place finisher, Kylan Bells. But folks, he is your champion, so make a little bit of noise for this young man. I'm guessing you had a little math in your head.
So right now it's Riley Temple on the inside, Reagan Height on the outside.
Then they go down.
Switching up lines, trying to do everything she can to get around the number 601 of Riley Temple as they go for the number 1 tabletop around the number 2 turn.
Very close lap times right now, so I think the best thing is just try to continue to keep applying pressure.
Like 100th of a second.
Yes, so try to apply some pressure and force Riley into a mistake.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, Riley Temple's running a 159.454, and Heighton is a 159.556. So you can see. Oh,
she hit the big triple right there and tried to go inside, but Riley's keeping her momentum up.
Apex Motorsports, everyone else.
Or she is, Sean.
Congratulations, he is your third place finisher, but guess what? He's the champ. Nice work, Kylan Bell, who is right there now. If that champagne's not frozen, let's spray that stuff all over.
As they go around turn number 6, they'll drop back down into the valley of Moto Love. Remember, riders, make sure your transponders are charged, and if you are through racing, please return your transponders and bracket to eScore. Thank you. And here, white flags out in Kane, 1 lap remaining. Still out front, Riley Temple on the 601, Husqvarna.
And like we were saying earlier, this is the final lap, and winner takes all in this moto right now. So Reagan is doing everything she can to try to get around Riley.
The Reagan and Riley showdown.
This thing has been bubbling up, it's percolating, and now it is about to boil over here. So Riley Temple trying to keep Reagan Heighton behind her. One more lap, the white flag is out. Championship in the balance here. And we're going to head back down to the podium and crown another champion, one of our princesses.
It looks like Riley actually opened up a little bit of a lead this lap, trying to bring it home, stay a little bit more comfortable, make no mistakes.
Yeah, I was noticing that,
Pick up
Sean.
that cactus.
It's just like, man, she's got clear sailing, and of course, you know, being in second place, and you know the championship is up at stake. You're tense, the pressure.
Yes, lots of emotions and things like that. You know, we come here to, you know, a lot of us have goals and expectations set right now, and after winning the first moto and then going 1-2-2, that'll be a little tough, but you can go back to the drawing board and just keep working towards next year.
Well, I tell you what, a fantastic job by Insider MX with all the technology that they have. I mean, if you guys saw what we see up here, it's very impressive. But thank you, Austin White and Company, Insider MX. And of course, you can check it out on the YouTube channel. And here comes our leaders through the Bermuda switchback. And it's going to be Riley Temple by a bike length. So here, Riley Temple was a 1.5. Actually, Reagan Heighton had a faster lap of a 157.027, and Riley Temple had a 157.135, but that wasn't fast enough to make the pass. But congratulations to both ladies, and they'll be over at the podium. And we'll get underway with race number 13. That's going to be Open B Limited.
And out front here, Open B Limited, hole shot, Jace Williams. I think he's coming off a moto win in the last moto right now, but Bednar, a tough competitor in this class. I know he's fighting for that top spot as well.
So we got Reese Seba in third, being chased down by the 5 of Ryan Hermilio out of Los Lunas, New Mexico. As they head up the double step up. Section 8. We'll make that right-hander down section 9. Down back in to the track. We'll make that right-hander down Rhythm Road Raceway. Jace Williams, followed by the 65. of Ryder Bednar. So Jace Williams got third in Moto 1, first in Moto 2. He's currently running first in Moto 3. Ryder Bednar with a first, second, and currently running second. Reese Seba got a second, fourth, and third. So those are your top three for the overalls.
It looks like Ryan Emilio makes a pass by Reese Seba to go overtake the third spot right now. So your top three is Jace Williams, followed by Ryder Bednar, and then Ryan Emilio.
That was very cool that Ryan got a championship yesterday, and you know that's got to give him pumped up today, man. I did it. Man, I feel good. I know the track. So, you know, like I said, he's got his work cut out for us because Jace Williams and Bednar, they're not checking out, but they're wanting to get over to Rody's Barbecue very quickly.
Yes, no, I saw Ryan. I'm familiar with him growing up over the years, so it was good to see him get that. I thought he just got the moto win, but I didn't know he took the overall, so that's even better. So a little extra confidence going into this early morning moto.
Yeah, he did get the moto win, made the pass, gave him the overall.
So as we're coming to the finish line section, Jace Williams looks like he's going to take another lap led in the books of Open B Limited. And I believe this is a 5-lap race, so still a few more laps to go to see if anything changes. See if Bednar can maybe make a move and creep up some time to potentially take this overall title.
Well, I tell you what, the top 5 guys are fairly evenly spaced out. Right now we got Jace Williams out front, Ryder Bednar in second, Ryan Emilio in third, Reese Seba fourth, Connor Callahan in fifth, Jackson Del Visco in sixth, Landon Bacon in seventh, Wyatt Rudson in eighth, Hudson Sieber in ninth, and Ryder Hopkins 10th, Owen Handley 11th.
And on track right now, we have your Open B Limited. Next up is the 51 Micro 4-6 Special Limited, followed by 85 9-12. First call for women's 12 plus and 125 12-17 BC. It looks like Jace Williams has been able to manage his gap out front, growing it a little bit each lap over Ryder Bednar. Still a very solid ride in the Open B Limited class. Ryan Emilio's kind of settled in. Looks like Seba also is kind of trying to apply the pressure and maybe put on a last lap charge.
Make sure to check out Vendor Row Performance Alley, the Pit Enterprise Bike Performance Service, parts and accessories, Parap Fuel, specialty lemonades, of course, MXs for Jesus, Kevin Case Kozad Had church service this morning at 7:15. Money Inc. Racing Team, Cobra Dealer, Parts and Accessories. Of course, Factory Connection Suspension. Simi Valley out here with the Blue Crew. CM Parts Specialties sponsoring Tear Off Challenge. JC Motorsports, Performance Motors. Clover Hill Racing doing suspension. Photo 13, Jason. And also Trackside MX, Cobra Dealer, and Custom Hats. Right next to Rody's Barbecue, or actually right next to MX for Jesus. Stan Benson Racing, the web media videos, Law Tigers, Road to Recovery, USMCA coaches, Brett Downey, Safety Foundation, and Insider MX live stream on the YouTube channel. Of course, it's on Instagram and Facebook.
And as Jace Williams is on his last lap, he's been able to take charge of this moto, and what a ride. You know, I saw his family down there. He's been working hard at Raynard Raceway, and it's been showing as he's hitting the final section right now to take home that championship.
There's your leader winner with a 3-1-1. That will be your class champion. Ryder Bednar getting second with a 1-2-2. Ryan Hermilio will be in third with a 4-3-3. Followed by the 36 of Reese Seba. 244. Connor Callahan, or Calnan. And the 21, Jackson Del Visco. 72, Landon Bacon. And race.
And on the track right now, we have our first vet classes of the weekend, Vet 30 Plus. And out front, we have Tyler Locke, followed by Brian Mercedes, Juan Cordovez, and Tanner Meninga. There's also Masters 50 Plus out there. So there's two gates out on the track right now. So first time you didn't see the vets out here, like I was saying, and they're in for a good surprise. You know, we all seen this track all weekend, and they've probably just been tuning in and watching it on YouTube, the IGMX account. And there's a battle up front as they're heading for the hill right now. These vet guys aren't playing around. They only have two motos, so they're going to go throw down. They want to get some cacti to take home to their family. battle is tightening up as they're coming to the finish line section right now. Oh, side by side over the last jump before they come up the split lane. Let's see who comes across. Oh, and it looks like there has been a change for the lead. Brian has overtaken Tyler, so let's see what they can do. He did have a faster lap time that last lap, so maybe that opening lap was just a little too cautious, or just cautious enough to see, better stay on two wheels than to go down and leave a big gap to try to make up the rest of the race. And in the Masters class, we have Tack Spiker out front now, followed by Eugene Creta and Jeff Landis. Let's round out your top three. Families are all waking up, cleaning their pits up, lining the fences, watching their family members take on these final laps of the race weekend of the 22nd annual Arizona Open. So we still have Brian Medeiros out front in your 30 plus and Tack Spiker in your Masters 50 plus. So in the 30 plus class out front, we still have Brian Medeiros followed by Tyler Locke. They crossed the finish line. Came into a few back markers in the Masters 50 plus class, so they were proceeding with caution and things, but now they have a clear track out, sail in front and see if they can throw some lap times down. Because Brian's looking strong out front, putting some good lap times and good intensity. I wasn't expecting that for the vet class, not seeing them ride all weekend, but they come in prepared. Great shots right here we're getting from Insider MX of Billionaires Boulevard as they cross up the last few laps. Still have plenty of RVs and rigs here cleaning up their campsites and going home, but before you do that, make sure you return your transponders, your brackets, and clean up your campsites as well.
On a great reminder, be sure and turn in your transponders, folks. Do not forget that. And also, as Sean just alluded to, great opportunity to look around your pits and just make sure you pick up any tear-offs, bottles of water. Man, Kevin, it's time to go back to the podium here for the Masters 50 Vet 30. Sean's got he's up here in the heat, man. He's looking good. He's got JP serving him breakfast. So let's go, Kevin.
Yeah, Sean Hackley on the ones and twos here on the mic. We're kind of bouncing back and forth between the podium and helping Sean call the action. And like you were saying, no old easy ups. People love leaving their easy ups and tires. I don't understand the trend there. Like, take your tires, you deal with them.
Yes.
We don't want to deal with that. It costs us money to have to do that. You do it. Don't dump your oil here. It's already hard enough to run a racetrack and make it profitable. So unless we have to run by this crew in the ground, it's better. White flag is out. Two different classes out here getting scored at the same time.
Yeah, so the leader in your Vet 30 plus class is Brian Medeiros, followed by Tyler Locke and Bobby Worth. And then in your Masters 50 plus class, Tack Spiker, Eugene, and Jeff Landis. So just a few more sections left. We're trying to spot the leaders right now. I think they're at the top of the hill. Yep, there he is. Still throwing down some good laps. He was ready, excited watching the races on YouTube. Or he could have been here on the tracks out all weekend. I'm not sure if he has any other family members at this event. But the big triple up, ready to hit the Billionaire Boulevard. screen right now. We have a battle. I think they're trying to make a pass for this last lap right here. Oh, the inside. Oh. And then here comes Brian Medeiros riding up the hill. See his family and friends cheering him on to take the first moto win.
And Medeiros knew exactly what to do. Sean Hackley, he rolled that machine right up on the podium. He knows his way around the podium. He's done some winning here and there. So that was your plus 50 and plus 30 classes. So we're going to adjust the racetrack. We kind of abbreviate the racetrack for our 50 riders once all of our vet riders have cleared this section. Coming up next, 51 micro 46. What do you got, Sean?
That vet rider just heard that we're adding the modified track, and he's had to take that lane too.
I would too, man. Shorten this race up. He actually ran the little 50 track. Figure we'd help you out while he's doing those podiums. We'll have a bird's eye view of this next race so we know what's going on. Be educated as we watch these races, and we can ask them those key pivotal questions on the podium.
The little guys do have some good answers sometimes.
They do.
You just got to ask the right questions. Yes,
you're exactly right. Speaking of little guys, how many we got here? 18 riders here in this micro 51cc micro 4 to 6. The prevailing theme is they all like the engines. They like the e-bikes, but their combustible engines are their favorites.
I've never ridden the e-bike, obviously I'm past that generation, but I guess I do miss the premix, the smell, all of those effects. But at the same time, if I can have an e-bike and not disrupt my neighbors and ride whenever I want,
there
perks to both situations.
For sure. There's a look at those little warriors down there, little bikes shooting that little smoke out of the back there. Dad's knee's going to smell like a premix for sure. Look at that.
And the first moto winner of that class, or Moto 2, first and second moto winner, was Ryder Corbin. And then a 2-2 was Bryson Torres.
Got some little dudes doing jumping jacks in the background there.
And they're making it easier for us. Totten got third with a 3-3. So the 1, 2, and 3, they all went at the first and second motos.
And that never happens. The inconsistency is normally what you see with the younger kids. They'll have a good moto, they'll fall. I like to see it. Typically they'll tip over, have a great moto, have a bad moto, but those kids all running 1, 2, 3 in both motos as we continue to wait on our final vet rider. JP comes creeping in here, limping like an old Vietnam vet. Actually a Civil War vet. Shan Garcia down there handling our podiums. Look at the premix smoke there, taking care of all the mosquitoes between here and Phoenix.
Got to air out the bike, clean it out to make sure they have all. Oh, and look at them starting off.
Look at that. That little one was barely smoking. It took off the best. It was running crisp. Right there, he's got the yellow gear. Look at it on the inside.
His whole shot's changed 3 times, and he's going to go up high and try and stay out the muddy stuff. And
you're right. We've had 3 different leaders. Feet off the pegs for those little guys. Those tiny little wheels, man. One little bump. Next thing you know, you're on the ground.
Little bobbleheads just cruising around riding dirt bikes. This is cool to look back at now, that being an older generation and knowing this is where you once started.
Now they're jumping those doubles, dude. First couple of riders jumped that double there. Now back down to jump stand number 4, and they'll work their way across the racetrack. That's where we kind of clip the racetrack a little bit. Not that they couldn't do it, but really it's just a long way around for those parents to try to run. And
yes,
if you had to run all the way there to the far side of the track, you better be in great shape.
Yeah, they would be marathon, half marathon, training parents. So,
or you bring all your family with you. Look, we
set up sections.
Out.
Yes,
you got this station. So let's check in with our first place rider. It's Ryder Corbin, Bryson Torres. We've said those names several times. Schuler, Jace Totten in third. Jet Faree is fourth. Nixon Redder is fifth. Jet Stoltz is sixth. Cole Hendry is seventh. Connor Ruiz is eighth. Caden Harsma ninth. And Hunter Dennis rounds out our top 10. Got some P-dubs out there. Slightly underpowered, but still getting it done.
Yes, it's the class. I mean, that's what it first originally started off with. That with my generation. Then we had Limbs, Italojets, and other bikes always came in and stuff that were. And then Cobras came over and pretty much just dominated, took over the sport of the 50 class, at least from my era.
I think they're still kind of a class.
Yes.
So Ryder Corbin out front. He's got a 1-1 and he's got a 1 going right now as we speak. Bryson Torres sits second in the championship, second in the moto as well. JP playing great defense here. Schumler, Jace Totten, third in the moto and third in the championship.
Yes, the riders are making it easier for us to look at the results following the moto scores. But they made it a little tricky going up the start because there was the 1, 2, 3 couldn't make it up. Right now, as the race is defining out, we still have our leader out front.
Yeah, it's still Ryder Corbin, and we'll check back in with Ryder here in just a moment as we hit lap number 2 already, in fact. Geez, they are rolling. Corbin. Corbin, Torres, and Totten, that is your top 3. And no white flag just yet. This is when it's really low budget. Like, you don't have to spend a bunch of money. You can go buy you a P-Dub, a 7-year-old P-Dub, freshen it up a little bit, and that thing, you'll sell it for about the same amount you bought it for. You can get into this for a couple of minutes.
Yes, these are the best times right now. In between motos, it's all good. The kids are playing with toy dirt bikes, having snacks in between. This is where it all should start. You know, not everybody is blessed to be able to ride a dirt bike at such a young age, but these are great memories to be made here. And the parents can yell and scream and cheer on the kids, and they can actually hear them. They're like, hey, that's my mom, or that's my dad. And next up after this, we have 85cc 9 to 12, women 12 plus, and 125 12 to 17 BC. So then that'll be first call for your junior 25 plus and senior 40 plus Moto 1. After that will be mini 9 to 13 and 65 10 to 11 for race 20. Couple riders down having some problems, but our leader's making it through. Flagger's doing a great job at signaling the riders around, and no issues for Ryder Corbin out front, and with the white flag out to go. So 1 lap to go before he can bring home another, or potentially a championship in a cactus, and an honor to talk to you guys. Oh, some riders having problems right before the finish line, going down, battling. Getting stuck in the ruts, hopping off the bikes to try to push them up the hill. He must have seen Ryan Hughes back in the day pushing his bike up Steel City Hill right now. If he hasn't, and on the gate right now we have 85, 9 to 12, full gate, and these guys are ready to go. Bikes are warming up, cleaning up. We saw the riders doing their jumping jacks, getting the body moving, blood flowing, a little bit of calisthenics, and they're ready to see what they can do.
All right, we got race 15 locked and loaded at the gate, the 85cc 9 to 12. All right, your leader's headed up section 5 in turn number 6. They'll make that 180-degree turn and dive back down into the track. As soon as they get a little bit closer, we'll give you an update on positioning. So we need race 16, women's 12 plus. Race 16, women's 12 plus. On the starting line. Fouled by the 125, 12 to 17 B and C. Green flag is out. There's your leader. It is the 28 of Miles Milstein. Fouled by Connor Wolf, Mateo Cruz, Spatali Gallegos, Jaden Smart in the 4 slot. Ryder Morgan in 5th, followed by Nixon Mikey, Skagit Williams, Mickey Campbell, Craven Earl, Jet Rao in 10th. On lap number 1, this is our 85cc 9 to 12 riders.
And JP, I heard you say Jaden Smart was in 4th. I know he was our moto winner coming in. He just made the pass in the 3rd, going on the triple step up. So he's been having a good year running going on, coming from the Mini O's and here at this event as well. So let's see what he can do in these closing laps. I see that Jade Smart went 4-1 coming in, so he is not the favorite right now. We have Wolf in the title hopes, followed by Miles. So these guys keep this position running. They see what they can do, and hopefully be an upset and bring home the Cactus in number 1 place. As I say that, I think Jade Smart just moved into 2nd place. Yes, he has. So we still have out front Miles, now followed by Jaden. So That's Connor out front. I'm sorry.
So we have a new leader. It's Connor Wolf. But Jaden Smart moves up in the second. Miles Milstein third. Mateo Cruz, Patali Gallegos in fourth. Nixon Meinke fifth.
And
But
Smart
the
is
battle
already applying
continues
the
over
pressure.
the number 2 tabletop.
And he has moved into the lead. Great camera shot from the crew. Getting all the action right now, all the sunsets, the scenery, and everything. It's great racing. So in your 85, 9-12 right now, you have Jaden Smart taking over the lead. Connor Wolf in second, followed by Miles Milstein. Going to be rounding out your lap 3, actually with the white flag coming out right now. So Jaden needs to just keep his head on straight, stay on 2 wheels, and try to bring this race home for a title. Sun is up over the mountain, shadows are gone, racetrack is looking good, warmer weather. See a few jackets or a few less sweatshirts and jackets outside right now, so excited for the day to proceed. And it looks like from Jaden Smart's 4.11, it still will give Wolf the overall title of having a better moto finishes score. So Wolf actually is the one who just needs to play it smart right now and bring home the title. But Jaden Smart is out front sailing, hitting the last jump right now before he crosses the finish line to take the Moto 3 win of the 85 9-13 class, Moto 19. And then we see Wolf throwing his bike a little bit of sideways, throwing his fist in the air. He knew what he had to do. He got the title, so consistency pays right there. Congratulations.
Yeah, Sean, you don't have to win every race. You don't have to win every turn. Just better be consistent and strategize.
Yes, and hopefully cross that checker flag first.
All right, coming up race 16, our women's 12 plus. Taking a win with Kensley Jackman. She's really in the driver's seat with a 1-1. Jaylee Gallagher with a 2-2, and they are out of the gate. And it looks like Jackman doesn't waste any time. I think she just moved into the number 1 slot. I would say that's Jamie Gallagher right behind her as they go up section 5, the Hackley Huck up into turn 6, drop back down into the track. As ladies and gentlemen, the elevation changes we have here is phenomenal. The track is actually 750 foot wide by 3,500 foot long. You can actually stand on the top of the track, look down into the pit, watch the whole race. One of the only places in the country that I know of that you can actually watch the whole race where there's not blind spots like other outdoor nationals or other nationals. All right, so here's the rundown. Kinsley Jackman out front. Jaylee Gallagher in second. Carrie Killebrew in third. Virginia Rodas in fourth. Adriana Spiker in fifth. Taylor Harold in sixth. Lexi Wade in seventh. Riley Temple in eighth. Emerson Upson in ninth. Ariana Scoville Tavares in 10th. Iva Herrings on 11th, and Mercedes Wagner 12th. There is your leader, the 50, Miss Kinsley Jackman, followed by the Jaylee Gallagher and the 80, Carrie Killebrew. There's 27, Virginia Rodas, followed by the 69 of Taylor Harold. Sixth place, Adriana Spiker. 77, Lexi Way in seventh. Eighth is Riley Temple. Ninth, Emerson Upson. 10th, Ariana Tavares. Oh, she moves up a spot. She's actually up into 9th.
Yeah, we're about halfway home in this moto here. 2 laps in the books. Jackman, Gallagher, and Killebrew, that's how they run on the track. That's how they sit overall as well. Makes things easy for us. GED just barely got an education. Do the math here as JP dives into some. Kinsley Jackman delivered some ice cream, so way to celebrate. He's celebrating early. He's popping the champagne and the equivalent of ice cream just for Kinsley. Good for you.
Cohen, Jackman, Kinsley come up to the. They got me at the podium. Hey, we got you and Kevin a couple of ice cream
That's
gifts.
awesome.
We're going to split it up here. JP's going to just devour in.
He didn't use his spoon.
He's got his fingers. He's clawing his nails in there.
His face in Yep. Ramming it right down his gullet.
How about Kinsley Jackman? She got us last night, Kevin Kelly, and her brother Cohen Jackman, they got us good. We were trapped bears, dude, and they took advantage of it. You can check that out on Kinsley Jackman's Instagram or Shan Garcia's Instagram or Facebook pages. But you want to see a good trick gone haywire. They pulled over a good one over us on us last night at the dodgeball tournament.
She's pulling the wool over their face right now. She's leading this thing. She comes across. We got a good shot of her right there. There's our second place rider on the number 88 machine, Gallagher. There's the number 80 of Killebrew. That's your top three. Then we'll check in with the 27 and, hey, the 69 of Rodas and Harold battling it out. Just a couple bike lengths separating them here as we work our way towards the white flag lap next time around.
Yeah, pretty interesting talking about Carrie Killebrew. It was 2014. She was out here running the women's 12-plus class, or the girls' class. She won on an 85, a KX85, and that was the first time I can recall announcing Carrie Killebrew. Then she would come to the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship. So have paid attention to her career, and she's not old by any means, but she's definitely older than Kinsley Jackman and Gallagher and company. So it's kind of cool. 27, you said? 26, 27, 26 years old. So wow. Rewind the clock 12 years ago, she had been in that women's 12-plus class, winning on a KX85. So little history there on Carrie Killebrew.
Kinsley Jackman coming through at 15. Miss Gallagher comes in at the age of 20. So Jackman doesn't even have a learner's permit. The other one can buy beer.
That's right. Hey, here's your rundown. It's Jackman out front, Gallagher in second, Killebrew in third, Virginia Rodas in fourth, Taylor Harold in fifth, Adrian Spiker in sixth, Lexi Wee in seventh, Riley Temple in eighth, Ariana Scoville Tavares in ninth, Emerson Upson in 10th, Eva Herrings in 11th, and Mercedes Wagner back in 12th position here. But right now it is all Kinsley, Jackman, Gallagher, and Killebrew. About a 4-second gap between Jackman and Gallagher. Another 2 seconds back is Killebrew. So nobody really pressuring the leader here. White flags in wave here for Kinsley Jackman. And Kevin, that is our cue to make our way up and round up the goods and make our way to the podium.
All right, white flags out, like Shan said. 1 lap remaining in our women's 12-plus class. Race number 16. Race number 17 is going to be our 125, 12 to 17 BC riders. And Jackson Heim is in the driver's seat with a 1-1. Cole Trinkle with a 5-2. Jake Willis with a 3-4. Luca Modica with a 4-3. And Cohen Hamby with a 2-5. So those are our players and positionings for race 17. 125, 12 to 17 BC. As we wind down this ladies race, women's 12 plus. And there's 513, Miss Emerson Upson. Going through the finish line sweeper. And there's the 13 of Iva Herrigs. Checkered flag. That's going to go to the 50 of Kinsley Jackman with a 1, a 1, and a 1. The Jaylee Gallagher with a 2-2-2. Carrie Killebrew with a 4-4-3. That's our top 3 in the overall. Congratulations, ladies. All right, coming up, one of my favorites, 125cc 2-stroke action. 2-strokes still rule in my book, but Jackson Heim. He was about second out of the gate. And it looks like Heim has already taken over the lead as they go through the whoop section up the number 5 step up. And we'll give you the rundown as soon as he scores. Pops the information through there. And here comes our leaders. And that is the 66 of Travis Lawrence. Luca Modica in second. Jake Willis in third. Cole Trinkle fourth. Jackson Heim back into fifth. Hudson Bletzer sixth. Hayden Govana seventh. Deegan Overall in eighth. Max Cooper ninth. Zachariah Carmichael in 10th. Tanner Kennard in 11th, Michael Wright 12th, Nico Fernandez in 13th, Steve Condendon in 14th, and Cohen Hamby in 15th. That is race 17 on the track right now. We need race 18 in the gate. Junior 25 plus, senior 40 plus. Wild story is your leader, Travis Lawrence, on the 66, actually got a 7th and a 6th, currently running first. Whatever he did this morning for breakfast, good job.
Yeah, go ask him what he had.
I'll do some Ben and Jerry's.
Breakfast of Champions. And then also Jackson Heim running 5th on the track, still got himself such a buffer that he's still out front of this championship. In terms of points, he's going to be on his way up, I'm sure. Heim now it looks like he's up to about 3rd, if I had to guess, unless that's still him at the bottom of the race order here. Nope, they're still Heim in 5th.
And I was just looking at it, trying to find my rider. I don't know what happened. Oh, there's this transponder right there. Okay, so he's in 2nd. Good job, Jake.
So it's Modica, Willis, Lawrence, Trinkle, and Heim. And as they run on the track, it's a little different for the championship. Heim with a 1-1 and a 5 has built up a nice, comfortable lead that you can afford a little bit of a miscue. And it looks like Heim has, nope, not quite the pass. That's still our 3rd place rider, Travis Lawrence, under the attack of Trinkle on that Yamaha. And he is getting it from both sides now as Heim's about to jump up in there and have a go at our 3rd and 4th place riders.
Now, these 2-stroke 125 riders have been having good races all weekend long, trading off different moto wins between the 2-stroke, the 125, and the schoolboy classes. And, some of them dipping into the B and C stuff as well. So excited for their future.
Yeah, there's so many opportunities to ride. If you're an A, B, or C rider, you got your college ABC, you got your schoolboy classes, schoolboy 2. Then you have your normal C classes. So you can get as much riding as you want.
Yes, this is, I think, Jake's 5th class. I know we did an 85, a Super Mini, and 2 125. So KTM 85 to 105 to Yamaha 125. It's a little bit of challenge, but
who's keeping track of all those motorcycles?
That's my dad. That's why my dad had to come in this weekend to help me out with everything going on. So shout out to him.
All right, so we got a change up out front. It looks like Modica, Willis, and now our early race leader Lawrence has slipped all the way back to 3rd. And then you have Trinkle and Heim.
Had to leave the booth for a second to go make sure his whole shot device was set. And I put a little bit of money on the ante for him. So let's see if...
Man, Jake Willis has closed in on our leader here, Luca Modica. 0.3 of a second, Kevin Kelly, Sean Hackley.
The weird thing is Heim has won both motos. He cannot move any further than where he's at right now. He's in 5th still, so he needs to make some passes, but he also needs to keep it on 2 wheels so you don't want to get tangled up and toss a championship away. Like he checked up right there. He was about to get squeezed off. Yeah, no, he can. Okay. Every time he moves forward, he just creates more of a buffer for himself. Stay in 5th, and you got this championship with your Jackson Heim.
Yeah, Jackson Heim just.
Going to change, I bet.
Sure, absolutely, Kevin.
I know he had problems. One moto, the first moto that he had earlier, his bike was sputtering and stuff like that. I'm not sure which class that was, but it seems that him and his team got everything figured out, and he's been on the roll since then.
Saw you out there getting the donut, man. I caught that.
It was half of one. I couldn't say no. They were like, "Hey, Sean, do you want one?" I'm like, just give me half. It's been a while.
Let's go, should have done.
Cole Trinkle making his way up into 3rd. Heim back there in 5th. Travis Lawrence in 4th. Hudson Bletcher in 6th. Zachariah Carmichael in 7th position. Hayden Glovna in 8th. Tanner Kennard in 9th. Deegan Overall in 10th. Max Cooper 11th. Michael Wright in 12th. Nico Fernandez in 13th. And Steve Klindeman in 14th position. Here comes our front runners down the ACP Freeway.
You might have a new leader. They almost whipped it into each other. They go back the other direction. Now we've got some decisions to make right here. You don't knife it in there. The 25 of Modica, smart. He keeps the 41 behind him. Of Jake Willis, white flag is out. It's a Yamaha affair 1, 2, and 3. As Trinkle still in 3rd. Then a pair of KTMs with Lawrence and Heim. And Heim has moved up to 4th, perhaps.
Yes, sir, he has.
There you go. That only helps his championship cause.
Puts Travis Lawrence back to 5th. Yeah, Travis Jackson Heim, Kevin Kelly has this championship completely locked in. At this point, it would take a mechanical failure.
And we would hate to see that. If the rider.
Yeah, do not want to see that. Jake Willis now really putting the pressure on Luca Modica still. Kevin, I think it's time for us to let JP and Sean take over.
Yes, Modica out front running a great race, holding off the hard-charging Jake Willis right now. And I know Jake's trying to get a moto win, but Modica said, I want to do the same and give myself, I'm sure he doesn't know what's going on behind him, but he still wants to try to do his best to win this title.
Yeah, I'm sure the boys from Simi Valley Yamaha are stoked to see some blue bikes out front. Top 3 riders all on those Yamaha rides as we work our way down towards the finish line. And I believe it might hang in there. Modica, Willis, and Trinkle will be the moto, but it's going to be Heim with the championship if things stay put.
Our top 3 guys are up 144 lap times.
Yes, and Modica looks like he's going to bring this home coming into the last turn. Great ride for him. I think that's going to give him a 2nd overall. Jake Willis a 3rd overall. But the title goes to, Trinkle coming in 3rd place, but your title goes to your 4th place finisher, Jackson Heim. And up next on the gate, we have your junior 25 plus and senior 40 plus Moto 1. Following them, we have mini 9 to 13, then 65, 10 to 11. And then we'll have another round of 50 classes, the 51 Micro 1, 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. This is the vet class. I'm going to go on a limb right now and say this is Tyler Locke with the hole shot. He got in the past 30-plus class. And Brian, he was the moto winner of the 30-plus class, and he just made the passes to lead right now. So don't have time in his scoring, but I'm going to go out on a limb. I see that bright orange helmet. I believe that is him.
And looks like it's going to be the 934 of Brian Medeiros.
Ooh, so I was right. Okay, I'm glad.
Yeah, you were on that one shot.
Brian won the 30 plus earlier, so I saw he had a little Viter extender to help with the sun, block it down in between motos, and goes out, doesn't get the whole shot, but makes a quick pass in the lead, and now he's trying to take charge and run away with this one as well.
So second place, Juan Cordovas is about 2 seconds behind Brian Medeiros. Tyler Locke in third, Tanner Menegay in fourth, Brock Cruzan in fifth, Brandon Green in sixth, Leonardo Gesser in seventh, Ryan Thompson eighth, Corey Smith ninth, Shane Roberts 10th. In our 40 plus, Adam Young on the 323 is your leader, followed by the 28 of Eugene Prida. In third place, Edgar Fodish. The third, fourth place, Tack Spiker. Fifth, Julian Martinez. Sixth, Jeff Landis. Seventh, Denny Ray Evans. And followed by John Key. Race 18 on the track. We need race 19 on the line. That's Mini 9-13. Race 20, it's going to be our 65cc 10-11 riders. Race 21, 51cc micro 4-6 shaft drive on the mod track.
As your vet classes rounds another lap, the order has not changed. We still have Brian Medeiros out front, Juan Cordovas, and Tyler Locke in third place. And in your senior 40 plus, we have Adam Young, Eugene Prida, and Edgar Fodish the third. Rounding out your top three.
Yeah, kind of looks like Ed Fodish is our senior in this class at the young age of 62. He rides here all the time. He rides a lot of vet stuff. Currently running fourth in the 40 plus. Adam Young still your leader in the junior 25 plus. It is Brian Medeiros.
Showing you how to hit Billionaire Boulevard right now. He's had smooth sailing most of these races today. Like I said, I don't think he's only not led maybe 1.5 laps. Looks like he knows his way well around this track.
There's the 934 your leader, Brian Medeiros, with a 144.5. 113, Juan Cordovas in second. He's got about a 7-second lead. Brian Medeiros does over Juan Cordovas. Tyler Locke in third. Tanner Menegay fourth. Brock Cruzan in fifth. Still going at it is Juan Cordovas and Tyler Locke. Cordovas on the Husqvarna, Locke on the Kawasaki as they round the number 3 sweeper down to the number 4 tabletop. Cordovas still out front. Your Kawasaki rider, Tyler Locke, goes to the inside through the whoop section, now goes to the outside into Sean Hackley's favorite part of the track, the number 5 Hackley Huck. Up into the number 6 bold turn, back down into the valley of Moto. So these riders here this is their first motos of the week, coming out for Junior Plus, our vet section.
looks like we have a lead. I mean, a change for second place. Tyler Locke got around Juan.
I know Tyler Locke was applying the pressure on him, and they were very close, about a bike length apart, the 2 bikes lengths apart. So we do have a new second place rider in the 25 plus.
And Brian Menderio's coming around, crossing the white flag, looking up, seeing how much he has left. He saw the white one, so put it together for a few more turns and bring home another moto win in the 22nd annual AZ Open. Just first moto, though. They're 2 moto formats, so they'll have another one coming up here shortly. And in the running order, I think he's in 5th or 6th right now. Adam Young, pretty cool because he's in the senior 45 plus class, hanging with the young bucks and the juniors. So good to see him still up there being competitive. But Brian is out front, bringing this home, hopefully for another moto win as he triples up into Billionaire Boulevard.
Yeah, so Medeiros has actually a 9-second lead over Tyler Locke. There's some changes going on up here in the announcements tower. Race 19 on the line, Mini 9 to 13. There's the 47 Tyler Locke, takes second. Juan Cordovas in third. Tanner Medigate, Brock Cruzen. That's the 323. Your winner, 323, Adam Young in the 40 plus.
And taking off the line right now, you have Moto 19, your Mini 9 to 13. Getting loaded into the gate next, 65 10 to 11, followed by 51 Micro 1 4 to 6 Shaft Unlimited, and this will be first call for College Boy 18 to 24. And you guys in 125C better start looking at the track, getting your things ready, because you guys are up after them for race 23.
So taking the win in first and second moto was Dylan Graham on the 96X. Then Jackson Lang with a 2-2. Christian Granados with a 4-3. Race 20 at the gate, 65cc 10 to 11. Race 21 is going to be 51cc micro shaft drive 4 to 6 limited. And here comes our leader. And that is the 2-1 Jackson Lang. And the 96 winning both motos, previous motos, Dylan Graham on the 96 Husqvarna.
Lang got a little sideways right there before going into the mechanics area, but he's trying to push it. Graham knows that he does have the buffer with the 1-1 score coming in, so he can kind of relax a little bit, but Lang wants to know that he's there to prove a point right now for the weekends.
Even have to know that Jackson Lang is absolutely just trying to steal a moto from Dylan Graham. He is over it. He's raced this guy probably 9 times, and Graham has gotten him pretty much, I think, every time straight up. He has not been beaten heads up. Dylan Graham, with the exception of Ryder Ellis when he rode up in age. So this is the younger 85 class, and Dylan Graham has been an absolute class of the field. And watch him chase down the red gear, the number 21 on the bike. That's Dylan Graham. Graham doing a great job, man. Opening lap sprint speed, as there you see him overjump that little double there. He is all in on this one. And like you said, he hit this little left hand in front of us, sideways heading into the mechanics there. I saw that too, man. He is really on a rail right now.
Yes, these boys are pushing. It's the final day, so they want to leave a good impression for the rest of the year. You know, this may be the last race for the year for some of these riders, and I think it will be for us. So leave your good impressions, heading into Christmas. Santa brings you the good presents, and start the new year off strong.
Yeah, did that ever work for you? I know it always did. Like some of these bigger races, you have some rough luck, and you want to leave that last day. It makes the drive back home, wherever home is.
Oh, it makes it so much easier. No one wants to get, we all come here to have fun and a good time, but results and health obviously are our main issues and things like that. So just try to put your best foot forward and have your parents have nothing bad to say about you. So that way, if you want to stop at a steakhouse on the way home, it's like, you know what? We do have some extra time, and you earned a steak. We're overdue for this, so take our time and enjoy it.
Hey, look how fast this racetrack is right now. A 144. That would have been
okay,
down
yes.
in the. You've been doing great in the B class. That tells you it's a little faster than it was, not quite as deep, a little more vet friendly, if you will. I don't think anybody's complaining.
No, and that also helps the races move a little bit quicker today, get everybody out here in a timely manner, and that way our drives home, we're not out here at dark and we get to start heading home, because it is, well, there is no daylight savings time here, but it does get dark pretty early.
I did hear a few guys say it's not quite as rough, so everybody's kind of going about the same speed. And if you look at the lap times here between Jackson Lang and Dylan Graham, that does tell the tale. 144 for the both of them. Christian Granados in third with a 151. So the championship is still Graham's, sitting in second. He can ride right there. But I would almost be willing to bet he wants to go and beat Jackson Lang, put a stamp on this one, and not let Lang get any kind of confidence. We don't want that guy feeling good about anything. We want to steal his thunder, take the present out from under his Christmas tree. Open it right here in front of him.
But Lang is on the gas right now. He's been riding good all these motos, and I think he's got it figured out this morning, that extra motivation, or maybe he had a cup of coffee or something. We'll see.
Hey, watch this when he heads up right here around the announcer's tower. He's in this rut. I mean, he is absolutely on a rail right here.
Well, he actually a little sneaky. He went inside that rut right there and did better. So that you had Lang very far inside and Graham very far outside. So the track's still open and plenty of ruts and new places to make some more lines.
Check that lap time. They both jumped down into 143. So that tells me they are both going.
Yes, they're pushing. The track's broken in. They know where they're going, and let's push to the finish line. I think we have 2 more laps to go. So let's see what they can do.
So this is an all-out sprint for Jackson Lang. Doesn't really change the championship, but like you said, there's probably a T-bone steak on the line. Go home with a smile. Jackson Lang would just like to put one to bed here and take care of Dylan Graham one time on this race.
Yeah, so the moto win will feel good to get one, and then maybe that just starts the ball and you keep the ball rolling and you just win out the rest of the day. So once again, Lang making it hard for Graham for this Moto 1 win, but Graham at the same time knows that he does have the title in the bag. Oh, Lang with a little mistake right there, and Graham is actually able to get by. So spoke a little too soon. Dylan Graham was applying the pressure, letting Lang sprint away out front, and now as they're coming up across the white flag lap, we have a lead change. Graham is now beating Lang. So let's see what Lang can do to try to apply the pressure in this last lap and maybe change the overall.
Well, just as we said it, Jackson Lane trying to go back after Dylan Graham. A heartbreak there for Jackson Lane. Let's see what he can do if he can put any kind of pressure. A little bit of bobble. The rear end kind of steps out of that right-hander. That just tells you he's really charging so hard. He is right there with Graham. Does Graham go outside? He goes inside. Lane's going to swing around the outside. Look at that. He's got a great head of steam. I don't think Graham has really danced on the inside of that turn very much, but he had to cover and protect.
Lang wants this photo to win. You can see that.
Absolutely. Going caution to the wind if you're Jackson Lane. Here he comes on the inside. He's going to be side by side. Can he out-jump him? He's going to try to square him up, go underneath him right here. No, he swings around the outside. No bobble there, and he will take back over, and they will sprint back to the top of the hill. Jackson Lane grabs his lead for the moment. Yellow flags are out.
So they're up on Billionaire Boulevard right now, just about side by side. Let's see who can bring this home if they do the drop down.
Look out, he's on the inside. Dylan Graham going to try something here. Lang protects. Graham goes back around on the outside. Got lapped riders. They'll drop back into view here. A couple more turns remain. He's got to make some decisions here. Lapped riders kind of in the way here. Can Jackson Lang steal one away from Dylan Graham?
Oh, going the last turn. This is tough. No way. Yes.
It's Jackson Lane with the win.
That's
they come into
right
blows there. Dylan Graham, he's not pumped with the lap rider. Sorry, dude, that just happened. That happened so fast.
I didn't know if they were going to do a split lane and then one got messed up, but they both went for the inside lane. And let's see who got the moto win right there. So Jackson Lane got the moto win, but you still have Dylan Graham with the overall. Great race, boys. And on the track now, we have 65, 10 to 11. Up after that is the 51 Micro 1 4 to 6 shaft drive class, and then the College Boy 18 to 24.
So, man, we got some wild numbers in this class. Caden Sedgwick with a first in Moto 1, a DQ in Moto 2. Landon Corbin, second in Moto, DNF in Moto 2. And Asher Honstein with a 5-1. That could be our overall guy. So the numbers are going to be a little bit different on this class.
Yes, we're going to have to use our live time into scoring when they come around to help us do these calculations right now.
Hope we don't have a guy's got 8 names on his first on his whole name.
Okay. 16 syllables.
Yep, this is the 4 to 3. That is Caden Sedgwick. And then followed by Jack Whitson, Landon Corbin, Reagan Heighton, Asher Honstein. Right now, your overall rider in the driver's seat is the 226 of Jack Whitson with a 3-2 and currently running second.
I think our rider in third place went down after the triple step up coming down the hill.
It should be Landon Corbin. on the 47 gas.
Only one or two riders get around, so he didn't lose too much time.
On the track right now is race 20, 65cc, 10 to 11 years of age. Race 21. We need you at the gate. That's micro, 51cc, micro 46 shaft drive. And race 22 is the college class, 18 to 24. And there's your leader, Caden Sedgwick. Second place, 226. Jack Whitson.
Our rider in second place, he lost his visor, so he's a little aerodynamic right now. Sun's not affecting him.
That's what it is. Yeah. It's increasing his speed. You gotta love that.
Trying to save his lap time so he can close up to the leader, Caden Sedgwick.
Yeah, you can see him ducking down in long straights, less wind resistance.
I think you call it drag.
Aerial drone footage of Arizona Cycle Park for the running of the 22nd annual AC Open of Motocross, brought to you by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, Motorsport.com. When you're through racing, go see Jason Photo 13 right at the entrance exit of the track. He's got laptop computers. You can check out all week long photos for free. And he's got programs. One class is $50. Second class is $30, and additional classes are $20, the same rider. All standard prints, buy two, get one free. Go see Jason. Photo 13. And here comes our leader. 43, Caden Sedgwick. Great bye by Caden Sedgwick. Unfortunately, Caden had a DQ in the second moto. There's the T26, Jack Whitson. Jack Whitson is our guy that's in the position for overall with a 3-2 and currently running second. Overall standings, Jack Whitson, Asher Honstein, Reagan Heighton. That is the top three for the overall. Current leader, Caden Sedgwick, followed by Jack Whitson. All Jack's got to do is keep it up on two wheels and make it to that checkered flag, and he should be our class champion.
Caden Sedgwick coming up for your checker flag and another moto win.
All right, Caden Sedgwick with the win. Jack Whitson second. Asher Honstein third. Reagan Heighton in fourth. But the overall is going to be Jack Whitson will be our class champion. Asher Honstein in second, and Reagan Heighton in third. Congratulations, riders. All right, coming up, our 51cc Micro 4-6 shaft drive. What do you mean? All right, here comes our 50 class. Out front is the 24 of Bryson Torres. On the 32, Bodie Burke. On the 652, Ayers Chester. On the 78, Jet Stoltz. On the 151, Carson Wilson. On the 309, Wyatt Otto. On the 79, Riggins Bluth. On the 138, Cole Hendry. On the 14, Kason Hawks. On the 365, Maddox McMullen. That's your top 10. It looks like Bryson Torres is pulling away from the rest of the pack by about 2 seconds. So far, as they go up the number 3 tabletop, we got a good race for second, third, and fourth. Bryson Torres still out front. Bodie Burke, Ayers Chester, Jet Stoltz, Carson Wilson, Wyatt Otto. Top 6.
So we are watching the 51 Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive. So it's all P-dubs in this one. Loretta's has this class, a great entry-level class for families to jump in on our sport, kind of see what it's all about, learn how to cheat and build big motors where nobody can tell. Right? And that what no, you're not supposed to do that. We don't do that. Bryson Torres is running a nice stock P-dub, along with Bodie Burke, Jet Stoltz. Aries Chester is 4th. Wyatt Otto is 5th. Kason Hawk 6th. Carson Wilson 7th. Cole Hendry, Riggins, Bluth, and Rory Raymond rounds out your top 10 as we hit the white flag lap. And we're going to say hello to another champion. It is Bryson Torres in control with a 1-1-1, man. Some pocket aces. Hard to beat that young man. And we get to talk to this happy young dude here in just a moment. We're going to test his skills on social studies, current events, math, science, what state he's in. Does he know what the next door state is?
And checker flag goes out for the 24. Bryson Torres will be our class champion, unofficially, officially. Bodie Burke in 2nd. Jet Schultz picks up a 3rd position. Ayers Chester in 4th. Wyatt Otto in 5th. And well, actually, Kason Hawks in 5th. That is our top 5. All right, this is college class 18 to 24. The one in the driver's seat right now is Chase Haynes with a 1-2 finish. Cole Coker with a 3-1. Mason Pappas with a 2-4. And we'll see how this plays out. Then after race 22, we're going to have a track prep. Clean up the track for the pros. 250 pros will be after that, after the track prep. We'll have a sight lap for the 250 pros. Then we'll reload them in the gate and go underway with racing. Big thanks to all our online listeners. I hope you're enjoying it. This is, I think, the best platform and program that we've been able to offer here at Arizona Cycle Park. You know, at each race you learn more stuff. Each year you learn more stuff, and we're trying to offer you guys the best program we possibly can. We love having everybody out here. As Kevin Coe said, it's our family. And there's nothing else like it on the planet. Looks like we got a little 2-minute hold. All right, race 22 out of the gate. And looks like we got a Kawasaki rider out there. If I was a bet man, I think it might be that 171 Team Green rider. Fly Racing, Adrenaline Motorsports, Factory Edge Factory Connection. They're down Performance Alley. Chase Haynes.
So, JP, you're checking in with Chase Haynes. This guy's been all over the front of the field here. He's either got a first or a second, a couple of thirds sprinkled in there. He's also done it by way of, had a big old limp yesterday, barely made it up to the top of the podium. So this guy's doing it injured, and it does not matter.
Yeah,
He's a warrior.
Yeah, Caden Martin also on a Kawasaki. Two Kawasaki's out front.
Look at that, Cole Coker from CP Racing. Coker Pumps in the number 3 spot. This is the college 18 to 24 ABC, and it's Chase Haynes championship here Cole Coker sits second in the championship, third on the racetrack. Mason Pappas on the 100 Yamaha is fourth, and Kyle Looney rounds out your top 5. That's how they run on the racetrack. Podium activities are always a buzz. Families up there getting some photos here, making some memories. That's a great first year. If you're one of those PO kids,
absolutely. Hey, guys, if this is the first time here, we have time. You can get up there and take a photo op up there at the podium and take home that Kodak moment and hang it up on the wall as one of the greatest experiences in life.
Yeah, even if you don't finish top 3, get up there with your mom and your dad and take those photos. Those things will last a lifetime. Bryson Torres showing us his muscles there. He's showing me his big arm.
You know, it's just like when I was racing back in the early centuries that I wish I'd taken a few more photos. You know?
Well, all they had was sketch artists back then, the watercolors.
Well, I know. They just I went so fast they couldn't sketch me fast enough.
Yep. So you had to sit still. It's hard to sit for a portrait when you're on a motorcycle racing.
Once I'm on, I'm on.
Well, you're on today, JP. It's the most I've heard you talk, man. You're bringing the thunder. We're going 5 laps, and Chase Haynes bringing the thunder right now.
It's hanging out with a great team.
That's right. We're all in this together. Yeah. We got Shan Garcia here, Sean Hackley out there as well. Chase Haynes on lap 2. He's out front. He's leading the championship. In the number 2 spot, it's still Mr. Caden Martin.
Then Cole Coker, Mason Pappas, and the 4th slot, Kyle Looney.
Let's run on down to 6. It's going to be Miles McHugh. He drops to 7th, actually. Hayden Morgan is 8th. Gavin Sorensen 9th. And Rocco Morris rounds out our top 10 as things kind of change on us here on the fly. That top 10 brought to you by AJE Power Sports, one of our presenting sponsors here. Big thanks to Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com for helping our nighttime activities were off the charts this year. The tricycle racing was awesome. The dodgeball was all-time, a lot of fun. Look forward already to doing it again. Bobby White and his whole crew put together a really fun event. The live stream from Insider MX really elevates this event, I think, and hopefully they'll bring it back for next year. Insider MX doing a great job. Connor on the drone has been out there just putting in the hours. He ought to be able to fly a 747 with all the hours he's got now.
You know, I did go and compliment him yesterday. I said, man, thank you so much. Such great shots that we've never seen before. And like I said, he did great. He's doing a great job.
Absolutely. Doing a great job right now. Chase Haynes, 171. He's got perfect motos. No, he does not. He's got a 1-2-1, 5 points, and a 3-1-3 for Cole Coker. So Coker needs to get up there, and literally he has to be Haynes to get this championship. But he's got about 5 seconds. So Haynes in control now, but we know how these third motos go. There's Haynes coming right towards us here. He's going to make that right look right up here and blow you a kiss, JP. Oh, wow, it's nice of him. How you doing? Goes back down the hill, heads right towards the mechanics area. Into that left-hander. Nice tight shot here. He's got his choice here. It's a vet weekend, so we had our pros yesterday and the day before, right? Both days, and then now it's vets today, which makes it easier if you're a working man. You couldn't get here for the whole event. Speaking of vets, race number 26. We're going to stick you in there right after race number 25, the 51 micro 5 to 7. Then we'll have our vet riders. They'll run their 2-moto format today. And we continue to watch the laps click off here in race number 24, just a couple of races away from our vet plus 30, Masters 50 plus. And that's their second moto. So they've already run their first moto earlier in the day. That was around moto number 4. And now plus 30, Masters 50 plus. They'll have their second moto just a couple of motos away. So that is your call. Vet plus 30, Masters 50 plus. Moto number 2 comes up. You are in staging now. This is race 24 out on the track. Race 25 on the gate. Race 26. That's you. Vet plus 30. And Masters 50 plus. You are in staging. Don't forget about Jason over at Photo 13 Media before you head out. Get those photos. Commemorate your time here.
Yep, when you're through racing, go see Jason.
That is correct. Here comes our leader one more time. The white flag is out. And the 171 on his way to a championship. Cole Coker up to second in the championship, third on the track.
Well, it looks like Haynes is probably about 6'1", 6'2". He's, yeah. chance to manhandle that big 4-stroke. So right now it's Chase Haynes out front, Caden Martin second, Cole Coker third, Mason Pappas in fourth, Kyle Looney fifth, Chance Hayward sixth, Cohen Jackman seventh, Miles McHugh eighth, Rocco Morse in ninth, and Gavin Sorensen in the 10th slot. All right, here comes our leader, Team Green Rider, down Rhythm Road Raceway, heading towards the Bermuda Switchback, Chase Haynes. And he does take the checker. That gives him a 1-2-1 score with 4 points. That will be our class champion. 976, Caden Martin is second. Third is Cole Coker, but that will give him second overall, and Mason Pappas should get third overall. Of course, officially, what we say is unofficially. Officially, we call it as we see it. We don't score it, but E-score helps tremendously. So Haynes, Coker, Pappas, overalls. Okay, it's going to be track prep time. Then we're going to get underway with Pro Sport, 250 Pro Sport. 20 minutes plus 1 lap. Cruise down Performance Alley, Vendor Row. Check out all our fine vendors. The sun's finally coming up. People are starting to shed some clothes. The event t-shirt trailer is right next to Shock Socks. Make sure to check out Shock Socks. If you have leaky fork seals or you experience leaky fork seals, aren't you tired of that? All that takes care of it is Shock Socks.
A sweep there. How about your sponsors?
My mom and dad, Team Green Kawasaki, Fly Racing, Adrenaline Motorsports, Revere Financial, ODI, Guts, Dunlop, Renthal. My mom and dad, Flow Racing, Friends and Family, World Moto, Martine over there, and everybody else. Thanks so much.
Chase, we're going to bring Kevin Kelly up here. He's going to hand you the #1 plate and the AZ Open Cactus. Hold that up proudly. A little bar of silver from Coker. Hold it up. Round of applause here. Chase Haynes, your college boy champion at the 2025 edition of the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Lynx Motorsport and, of course, AJE Power Sports. Let it flow, Chase. There it is. He knows how to spray the champagne, Kevin Kelly. Sean Hackett letting us know track prep is underway, and then we'll be having our pro photo coming up. Kevin, you ought to get a shovel out there to assist with the track prep. So pros coming up. A little pause for the cause, a little track maintenance going on.
It's always entertaining, is it not, Kevin Kelly? You get to deal with JP about twice a year, once or twice a year. That's why he's the color commentator.
A little bit goes a long way.
That's
right.
right.
West Kane, man, I can do just about enough of each of them.
Spoonful. That's right.
You're at West Kane and he's not.
That's right. I get to announce with JP all the time, down there in
Oh,
the
my goodness.
Lone Star State, and it's a lot of fun, man. We keep everybody laughing at a local Texas State level. You know how it is.
Man, it's cool. I get to spread it out. I go to Mammoth and I get to announce with Don Collins from
Yep.
Rhode Island.
Yep.
It's a long way from home for him to go to Mammoth along with Gary Young, who's a local DJ. Probably the best voice in all the game. The guy's, he's a radio DJ and he's legit.
Sweet.
Awesome voice. And then, of course, I get to work out with you and I get to see everybody at Loretta's. Dang, man, we got like 6 announcers there. Wes Kane, Mikey Wayans, Megawatt. They do the GNCCs and some of the Pro Nationals. And
Yep.
of course, Jason Wygant. I get to bunk with him. We've done that race for like 21 years now, straight, at least.
Good history and a lot of bench racing with you guys.
Tons of it. Davey Coombs will pop up in there. All the who's who comes up there. And of course, you've been to the ranch, so you know how that works.
Sure.
The Announcers Tower is just a buzz with just celebrities and just rock stars. And of course, and I know you got to hang out with him too. Kevin Windham. It's so fun to announce with.
Yeah.
He might be the best. He might be the best color commentator. If he wanted to do what Ricky and James do,
Yeah, he would take their job.
I promise you, he could. If he wanted to,
Yeah, he would take their job.
outstanding. He is so good. And no disrespect to Ricky and James. Kevin's just such a natural. He's got so much charisma.
Sure.
One of my favorite people, man. He is.
I went and announced with Kevin his Armor National, about a month ago, JP? Made the 7-hour drive from Dallas over to Centreville, Mississippi. He had a lot of fun.
They say you don't want to meet your heroes. You want to meet Kevin Windham. I promise you, he's better than what you think.
Well, that's just it. When he meets the public, when the public meets Kevin Windham, they all walk away saying the same thing. Man, he's just down to earth. He's just a good old boy. I said, yeah, he's a good old boy from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, man. They grew up racing at Swan Raceway in Texas,
And he's a smart man, too. Like, he invested a lot of his money in Planet Fitness and sold out like 25 Planet Fitness. And
Yep.
he already had
the money.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
He's very comfortable.
He was beyond comfortable after his motocross career.
I compare Kevin to America's favorite drive-in Sonic, and he's like one of America's favorite riders. Just such a cordial gentleman.
Yep.
He's always there to help talk. He's not stuck up.
Yeah.
There's about 4 or 5 guys I could throw in that, like with AC, AP.
Yeah.
If you got something to say bad about those guys, you probably should look
Something's
in the mirror,
wrong with you,
'cause
yeah.
They're awesome.
Then you shouldn't be in motorcycle.
But bottom line is, we've gotten announced with a lot of great friends, a lot of great announcers over the years. As you said, Don Collins comes in from Rhode Island to Texas. Chris Vancer's an excellent house announcer here, as well as Chris isn't even the house announcer here. It's actually Brian who runs the facility out here during the AZ Open and helps maintain everything. He announces all the local races here. Sean Hackley has filled in and helped us out a couple of times, and he was doing that 15 years ago at Daytona on Racer TV. So Sean has announced a little bit for MX Sports.
Some new kids coming in, Zach Heron and Jackie Legs. Jackie Legs was one of our interns at Loretta's 3 years ago, and he's just this tall, lanky. He's all legs. I was like, come over here, Jackie Legs. Get in here.
That's it. His nickname stuck.
The kid stuck, and then him and Zach Heron were given the audition for the rest of the GNCCs, and they're like, well, we like both of you. So they both do the GNCCs.
Bring them on.
And they popped in for Loretta's and some of the Mini-O stuff. So we'll get to go out and work with Zach, I think, at the Verb 500, which they're bringing that back, I think, year 3 of the Verb, or not the Verb, World Mini, excuse me, out at Mesquite MX.
track to the next. The second step of the leg will be at underground, and the third step, Billadilla, man, Kevin.
Beautiful racetrack. I've seen.
You've seen it. It's the best track we have in Texas,
And
bar none.
Yeah, and I told you about Billy Whitley's comment. He comes up in January, and he lives not too far from there. And I said, "Hey, Billy, man, let's do an interview." "Oh, JP, I'm not good with microphones." I said, "Just take the microphone." So he takes the microphone, then he wouldn't shut up. Then he goes, "JP, this track almost wants me to throw a leg over a motorcycle." It's so cool.
I think a lot of people feel the same way. I think Barber, we're the East Coast version, Barber over at Barber Motorsports.
Yep.
I'll put that facility. That's the nicest motocross facility in America by a million, because the guy is filthy rich. He owns Barber Milk. $5 billion is what that man's worth. And it looks like a botanical garden when you come in. Nothing is out of place. It's
the museum.
The museum is second to none on this planet.
Yep.
They have some road racing, some IndyCar races there as well. The place is gorgeous.
A little bit of everything at Barber. If anybody has a chance to go to Barber, which Kevin's talking about, definitely encourage it. And they open up for motocross this year. They even did a vintage race, the ARMA vintage race.
They've never done that either. They've always done their swap meet. They've done a small little vintage thing, but now they've got a full-blown Alan McWilliams from Mill Creek. And he used to run Lake Whitney for a year or two.
Couple of years.
Yeah, he's over there running that race, and they're kind of stepping it up, and it's got one of the biggest swap meets you'll ever see. So lots of great. We're just trying to share the wealth. Some of you that are just getting into the sport, man. The RCX Supercross down at Daytona after the Daytona Supercross is awesome, and of course Oak Hill and the Springading. Fantastic races there. So you guys are in a good spot, man.
Sure.
If you're in Texas, like I was thinking about this morning, if you're in Texas, that is a great place for base camp.
We're in the middle of the nation.
Yes, you can be at Loretta's, you can be out west, you can go to Florida, you can race in Texas. You don't have to go anywhere. The racing's so good there.
You could be out at ACP.
Man, the World Minis, even NMA back in the day, the World Minis, that was all at Rio Bravo. Then it moved. Then the GNC, Jerry Serber created the GNC, and we'd race in the Houston Astrodome in the late 70s, mid-70s, late 70s. Then went to Lake Whitney, but that was always in March. They were always March races. So March in Texas is where the amateur motocross world treks to. It's just really cool. And we're blessed. JP grew up racing in the Astrodome and those GNCs. I grew up at Whitney racing the GNCs. You were announcing the GNCs there towards the 90s, Kevin.
Hey, let's elaborate a little bit about Jerry, the GNC. They would start at 6 a.m. in the morning. They'd have 15 ambulances because I'm winning the dome. It was the most insane. They'd start at 6 a.m. They would end at 12 a.m. And I was there for the duration many times, and it's just unbelievable.
This was also when indoor Supercross was coming about, so we're letting all these amateur riders come in March, and that's why there were 15 ambulances on site. It was crazy.
Yeah.
The Northeast has some fantastic races, too, from way up in Maine. I think I can't remember the kids' name, but they got the 202. I think it's 202, their racetrack way deep up in Maine. So if you're ever up that way, that is a big marquee event. And who else?
You know what race I always wanted to go to up on the Northeast?
207, that's it. MX 207.
Kevin,
Danny
you know what?
Stu.
You know what race that I always wanted to go to up on the
there.
East Coast, and I never have, is the K-Rock, Kawasaki Race of Champions in New Jersey.
That one.
Yeah, that one's pretty awesome because they have a B class, and the winner of that gets to win the bike. I think I've won it once. So
you won a motorcycle,
awesome.
Sean?
I won a motorcycle up there.
You go back to the late 80s when K-Rock was, just
huge.
Ricky would come, Ricky Carmichael would come, James Stewart,
Jeff
Ward raced that race. That's the NESC racing up in the New England area. Strong, Southwick, and all those guys. That's K-Rock's in Jersey, so some big-time, old-school, very prestigious races sprinkled all about it. I say go check them out, man. If you've never done Baja, go check it out on Labor Day weekend. That is the track. I'm talking about one of the gnarliest, whooped-out, sandiest tracks, and it's great.
Yes.
The party and the after-party, I should say, is as good as what's happening on the racetrack.
Yes, Baja Brawl is definitely an event to go to for the track, the scenery, the after-hours festivities and stuff like that. They know how to good time and also throw in a great event as well.
And they've done a good job they have a family parking now because it gets a little wild. You're right down the road from Redbud, so if you understand how Redbud gets it done, they do a similar thing there. So they've got some family parking, so they kind of isolate that, and they don't allow kind of the townspeople in as much. Loretta's didn't do that either. Correct. Loretta's this year did not. They wanted just racers and families, so they tried to isolate. If you did come from out of town, you couldn't get into the pit. So kudos to them for recognizing the problem, and they locked it down. Yeah. Done. Yeah, he's talking about the Baja Bra. So Pat knows what he's doing there in terms of trying to rein it back in because I'm sure he was hearing some of that stuff. It's getting a little wild, Pat. What are we going to do? Because Pat likes to have a good time at Baja.
Belly flop competition.
The belly flop contest.
A lot of good things to do there.
Pondapalooza's out of control. I saw a midget lineup, and that's what he was. He was on top. He went down this ginormous ramp on a 50, launched into the lake there. His helmet looked like an aquarium. He had the mouthpiece, and it was full of water. And Wes Kane, I said, get in there,
Yeah,
Wes
you'd
Kane.
send Wes Kane in to
Wes
get him.
Kane dove in there and pulled this little midget up like it was his little baby and dumped his little helmet out of the water and saved that little guy. It's like that. I sat up there with that man. I said, are you nervous? He goes, I am so scared right now. He was so.
But he sent it.
But and that little ramp looks tiny when he's on that. When you're way down and way and up and over it, he jumped through this wall of fire, and he was going like 11 miles an hour. He barely made it to the top of the ramp, and he goes, brrr, just fell right in the water.
Almost right into the ring of fire.
I got video of it, man. And I said, Wes, get in there and save that man.
Save that man,
Oh,
Wes.
so good.
Wes, always fun to jump in and help out. How would you like to be drowning in Wes's face lifts you up?
You're not in heaven.
No,
Wes Kane, are
yeah.
you Jesus?
That's not happening. Oh, man.
I've worked with Wes way back in the day with Buku Arena Cross.
Yeah.
05 and 06. Holy cow. That's where we first started working together before Loretta's.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were part of Buku.
Yeah, under Mike Kidd's Buku Arena Cross series.
Yeah, me and Wes Kane. Wes was on the floor. I was up in the stands there. And
I started working with you guys shortly after that, basically.
Josh Demuth was the class of the field there. Josh Woods was in the mix there.
Yep.
And, of course, the Cali Pro Circuit team was fantastic with Darcy.
Darcy.
He was unbeatable. All right, looks like track prep is done. We can shut up. I think we'll probably
Well,
have
I think
a
it's
side
cool
lap.
to, you know what, I think people enjoy hearing that because it brings the history aspect that we bring to the table. You know, we've been doing this a long time. It's really cool to see. And one day, you know, these kids will all be 30, 40, 50, and they'll be bench racing about Sean Hackley and announcing and as an amateur. So I love to bench race Kevin Kelly. It's always fun. I love sitting down with Davey Coombs, too, and bench racing with him. He loves it.
Yeah, that guy has forgot more than I'll ever know, man. He has seen it all. He's done it, and he can pull it up. Jason Wygant is probably, pound for pound, can pull up any stat, baseball, football, and moto. He is as good at football and baseball, which just blows my mind, as he is moto.
Right.
He is a savant.
Funny story is that, we go to conventions, see, Racer X and all that kind of stuff, and Davey would always call me Bobby.
Whatever. Thanks. Bobby's like, what? You're calling me?
I finally just said, okay.
Yeah, Davey Coombs and
Okay,
JP confused with Bobby White. They are two peas in a pod. Bobby White and JP Parsons. They've been best friends since 1987.
Makes sense.
Correct.
Yeah, Sean, that's before you were even born. When were you born?
89. That was my
89. Yeah,
number, so
they
that's
were.
why I ran it.
They were hanging out.
First race I ever announced was 1989. 88, 89, yep. I was 15 years old.
Your dad said, get out there, you're working for free, Kevin.
Yeah, you're the announcer, you're the referee, you're going to hold the start card, and you're watering and plowing the track before the race. That's
What did he pay you? Absolutely
20
nothing?
$20.
20 bucks.
20 bucks.
Life lessons. I like
You know, that's 20 bucks in 1989 for a 15-year-old.
20 bucks was
Big
about
money.
25. Blasted by his ears.
That's right. What'd he say? Have a nice day. Well, we are under sight lap mode here. We had a little pause for the cause, a little track maintenance.
Cleaned up a few faces. Now the rest of the community sight lap is going out. So big bikes, 85, 60s, and 50s. So if you guys aren't paying attention right now, you're about to miss your sight lap.
Sean, I know that you do not miss racing wholeheartedly, meaning you're comfortable with where you are right now at your age. But would you rather be racing or announcing motocross right now? What's funner to you?
I loved racing.
You love racing.
I'm definitely
You're a racer at heart.
That's anything. Practice was cool and all of that, but I loved racing, the gate drop, the competition. I grew up racing PJ1 and arena cross, so getting interviewed, Michelle Falls, and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah,
I'm like,
this,
your whole life.
Yes, absolutely. I'm like, this is what it's all about. So
That's right.
I've always been a racer, and it's still cool to be here and be a part of the industry. I never thought about plan B or after racing,
Right.
So for this to kind of fall into my lap and get to enjoy it, like you said, I got to.
You know how this fell in his lap, his gig here, right here, Kevin? 2 years ago, you lit your house on fire as an arsonist, collected that big insurance money, and I'm on the phone with a couple of announcers in Texas trying to get them flights here. Bobby's like, you figured it out, Shan, I got other things to do. And I look over, I'm sitting in that other building, and I'm on my phone trying to call guys, and I look over, Sean is right here along the fence. And I thought, well, there's Sean Hackley. You know, he's done it for Racer TV, and we're very good, close friends, good buddies. I said, Sean, we're going to need you to kind of fill in, just kind of moonlight. It won't be a full-time deal, but moonlight. And that's how Sean landed the job. Bobby said he's hired from here on out. Let's do it.
Yeah, man, you get to sprinkle in and kind of take care of your riders and also jump in here and call some races. Man, we appreciate you being up here. You're way smarter than we are, way more talented than JP.
I appreciate you.
And you
It's a
talk about
pleasure.
Michelle Falls. I'm sure that's what hooked you. You're like, oh, Miss Arena Cross?
Yes,
I want to race dirt
come out
bikes. I
and
get
open
to see her.
ceremonies. They're like, do you want the trophy or the kiss? And I'm like, clearly I want both.
Yes, clearly.
Bring it. Put it right here.
Sean, we line you up right now. We line you up Kyle Cunningham, Trey Kennard, Matt Lemoyne.
Kennard, he wins. So I'm going to go with that.
Who's going to win right now in the schoolboy class?
Oh.
Schoolboy. Jimmy
Schoolboy?
Albertson. Yeah, Jimmy Albertson.
Schoolboy is tough. Those were my good names. I like Schoolboy, the 125.
I will say it, man. Tell me.
Yeah.
Blake Warden, Tyler Warden, you're all lined up
Man,
right now.
Schoolboy, I'd have to take Schoolboy. I'm sorry.
There it is,
I'd have to take
confidence.
Schoolboy in the
I like it.
125
Hey.
for sure.
I like it.
Kevin over here doubting you. I'm going to take Trey Kennard.
I thought you were talking about right now.
Right now? No, Trey's still riding. I'm going to
No,
give that
no,
to
I don't
him.
mean right now.
He's top 15 in Supercross.
Sean
No
is
problem.
way past his racing days, but I'm just talking about, taking you back to schoolboy days. You're all lined up here at the AZ Open. Are you that confident you're going to beat up on all of them?
I had a pretty sick bike that year, so yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, Ponca City, I stalled on the gate and came back and won the moto, so I was like,
There we go.
Nice. I like this bike.
All right, hey, let's go real talk here as we continue to watch this site lap. Have you ever done modifications to a motorcycle that would be deemed not fair?
Did your dad ever cheat?
Never did
Never.
it? I love
Never.
it.
Did your dad ever cheat?
Never. Not
All
a
right.
chance. Why would I do that?
He didn't have
No,
to.
I
You were
agree.
so
No.
fast.
I
Yeah.
agree, but I've talked to guys later on, and they're like, absolutely.
They admit it.
No, never
Good on
wanted
you.
to cheat or try to win like that. That's not deserving. Because when it actually has to come down to competitive competition or fairness,
Yeah, what's it going to like?
yeah, that's
You're
not
not
going to
really
help.
winning.
I'm sorry.
Good on you, dude.
Well, back in the ancient ages, you could run what you brung, do
Yes.
whatever.
Yeah. NMA was a little bit wild and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So I've got, Mammoth. I got beat. I've never won Mammoth. The only national I never won because they had some fast bikes up there.
Yeah, and up on that mountain is a different beast altogether. Mammoth is its own thing. And that's an East Coast thing. I talked to Kate Johnson. I talked to Drew Adams. They both said, whatever, you'll win everywhere else, and you'll go get fourth at Mammoth. You
Yes.
cannot beat those dudes.
The fun event, though. Love the scenery
Yes.
up there, the mountains.
Yeah, that's a race that if I had to tell a family, you have to do one race in America, that's the race you got to do as a family because
Yes.
it's so fun for a family. There's so many things to do. You're so close to Yosemite, and I bring my wife up to that race every year, and I can't say enough good things about the history of that race and the pomp and circumstance, the way they move vets in, minis in, these. It's
Hang
set
tight,
up
Brian.
nicely.
We're going to get Brian up here. Brian is the house announcer here. Brian, welcome to your
Yeah.
your Oberon suite, I believe. Yeah, your new abode. But Brian, excellent job all week with everything you do leading up and helping Bobby and Bev White with the entire event. But take us through today's track prep because you're kind of in charge of that.
Yeah, today we knew that we had the vets coming up today, so we laid back on the water just a little bit. Usually, usually the night before we'll put about 5 to 10 loads on it, but last night we only did like 2 or 3 just because we've been watering it all week, and so the moisture's in there. It's just deep down, and so we didn't want it to be too super sloppy in the morning for the vet practice and throughout today. So that's why it's not shaping up at getting as much of deep ruts, but it's also there's still some good lines out there. It prepped up nice, and looking forward to some great racing today, man. Wrapping it up.
Done a great job, and we certainly appreciate it. I mean, you are the voice of Arizona Cycle Park 12 months out of the year, and it's kind of weird and strange to me because we come in and take over, and you're out there watering, running the dozer, taking trash out there at your barrels, and
Doing the real work.
And I just want to say thank you for allowing us. You're always welcoming to us, open arms, and much love for you. We met about 12, 13 years ago, and a lot of love for you, and I appreciate you allowing us to come in here and share our voices for the week.
We appreciate you guys. We love you guys, man. We look forward to this event every year, and I love announcing, but when it comes to these events, man, we gotta keep the ball rolling, and there's a lot to this facility to keep everything running smooth and operating right. So
you're one of the handful of guys that are only allowed to do that.
Yes, sir. So got to keep the ball rolling,
All right, Brian, certainly appreciate the information here on this vet prep final day. That makes sense because it's as tilled as deep, but not nearly as saturated. And that's to allow these vet guys to come out here. Sean, you're a vet. You got some weak knees, weak hips, so I'm sure if you were out there lining up in that plus 30 class, you would appreciate this prep.
Absolutely, and they still had that early morning practice, so it wasn't that wet, so that was good. But sun is up now, so bones, all the arthritis and stuff like that's wearing out, and we're getting ready to go.
Yeah.
But still making off for great conditions. The track is good. Everything's running smoothly for this last final day of the 22nd Annual AZ Open.
Mr. Coker Pumps up in here watching. What do we have coming up, gentlemen?
I think
JP?
that's the pros on the line right now.
That's right. Our final moto. This is the 250 or Open Pro? This should be the 250. 250 Pro Moto coming up. The final and third installment. Yeah, Kiefer with that 3-1, Devin Ruth with a 1 and a DNF. So the numbers are all over the place. Mr. Consistency. You're absolutely right. Here we go, Insider MX. Taking a look here at the screen. I'm going to put JP Parsons' eyeballs on. Yeah, good luck, exactly. 118-year-old eyeballs. We don't hate JP. Lots of love. It looks like the track is cleared here. 20. Yeah, this is their third moto. Yeah, we're on the final day, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I just didn't know. Moto number 3.
And the gate has dropped here for the third and final installment of the 250 Pro Sport class.
Yamaha rider with a great start. Maybe that's Cole Timbo.
Solid ride here for Cole Coker with the start. He's going to slip back to second place. But a great jump out of the gate controlling turn number 1. Coker. Man, I think that might be Ryder Patridge, the 714 out front, possibly starting to separate from the field here, Kevin Kelly.
I don't know, man. He's 1,000 yards away from me, man. I'm not making that call. Even though
I've got
the screen in front of us, it's still just hard to make them out.
I've got JP Parsons' eyeballs on.
He has opened up a pretty big lead this first lap. He had that whole triple step-up gap before coming into Billionaire Boulevard as he drops down right now into the homecoming stretch, so we can let you guys know who the riders are out front.
Man, that is an incredible lead here. Opening lap sprint speed for your leader. Is it 714? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it's going to be the 776 of Sage Powers out of Murrieta, California. So Powers in first. Coker drops back to third. A solid ride here for Coker. What a start here for Sage Powers.
Cole Timbo marred back in about fifth behind the number 55. DeAndre Roos. So it's Powers, Jacobson, Cole Coker. Ashton Aldman is fourth. Blake Parker is fifth. Cole Timbo is sixth. Holland Russell back in seventh. DeAndre Roos eighth. Nathan Abbott ninth. And Michael Corcoran rounds out your top 10. What an opening lap for Sage Powers on the 776. I mean, absolutely working the field right now. Yeah, we need to look see how Sage did in his other motos. He's
Not a
got
familiar
17th,
name.
a 5th, and a first, 17.51.
Okay, like I said, I'm not familiar with the name too much, but he is letting us know that he is here to show out final moto.
Let's see how Holland Russell can do back there in 7th. He's got 5 or 6 guys directly in front of him, so Cole Timbo right in the thick of things too, back in about 4th. Lap 1 officially in the books, working on lap number 2. But how about it, man? The whole story right now is Sage Powers.
And even though they were saying the track didn't have much water, looking on the screen, coming down the hills, the track still has plenty of lines, great scenery in the background. So track crew still doing an awesome job coming into the close of this event.
Man, Sage Powers, welcome to the dance. A 17th in that first moto, a 5th in the second moto, and now a first. So this guy is on the move. Let's check in with Holland Russell. Where's he at? In 6th now. Cole Timbo in about 5th.
Yeah,
Cole
Timbo.
Coker in 3rd.
Timbo moves up to 4th, all over Cole Coker now. A pair of Yamahas getting after it. Jesse Jacobson.
Great racing for the rest of the pack. Our leader just checked out that opening lap right there, but there's a good battle going on right behind him.
Shan Garcia, check that lap time out from our leader. Fastest lap of the event.
Yeah, just noticed that by several seconds, Kevin Kelly, several seconds Sage Powers has on the rest of the field here.
139 was our fastest lap recorded so far. Powers now into a 138. Like we said, though, track prep is not nearly as aggressive as it has been since the first of the race. So you're seeing that here, track much faster. I think we saw Ryder Ellis or Dylan Graham run a 145.
I like that, though. The closing end of the day, the track doesn't need to be super gnarly and rough. I know these riders have been here all week. They're tired, almost ready to go home. So safety is key right here, and they're doing a great job at that.
Well, here comes Sage Powers, the 776. Up through the finish line, shooting one more time, Kevin. What an impressive sprint he has going on right now as he is separated from the 999. Jesse Jacobson there in 2nd out of Texas. Cole Coker in 3rd still. 5th, Ashton Oddman now moving up. Cole Timbo goes up to 3rd. Holland Russell 4th.
Yeah, watch that push there. I'm not sure they're going to get to Sage Powers.
No.
Those guys are absolutely flying.
He is already into California, dude.
Already on his way. He's already got his award. He's already left the building. Another 139 for Sage Powers. Jesse Jacobson in 2nd on the 99. Cole Timbo up to 3rd. Russell comes with him in 4th.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Jesse Jacobson, Sean Hackley out of Weatherford, Texas, one of our boys out of Texas, is having the ride of his life. I bet he's surprised to be up in 2nd. He gets past now, goes back to 3rd, and the front runners are going to start putting pressure on him. But if he can hold on maybe for a top 5, that'd be pretty impressive, Sean.
Yeah, you guys were talking about Texas earlier, and he might have heard that and gave him some extra motivation. Like, I can't wait to get back to Texas. And,
He's proud Texas, making Kevin Kelly upset. We don't talk about Georgia. Nothing much to talk about.
No. You don't ever talk about
When I think of Georgia, I just think of the Dukes of Hazzard.
I mean, I'll hang my hat on that. But Sage Powers just absolutely murdering the field right now. Cole Timbo looks like he's jumped into the number 2 spot. Holland Russell now follows him right along in 3rd. I think you're going to see a great battle between Timbo and Holland Russell.
Well, check this out, man. Sage Powers has probably a 12-second gap with 138 lap times, a 10.5-second gap here over Cole Timbo. Now moves up to 2nd. Holland Russell into 3rd. Jesse Jacobs going to fall back to 4th.
Cole Coker going to fall back to 5th after a solid second-place start. Ashton Albin in 6th. Blake Parker in 7th. Dondre Roos in 8th. Nathan Abbott in 9th. 10th place right now. Michael Corcoran with Baylor McKellar in 11th position. 12th place Jaden Searles. Preston Yost rounds out your top 13 with Bloy, Miller, Cohen Jackman in 16th position. And Kyle Looney, Mason Pappas, Gavin Tilford, Strobel, Morris, and McLeod rounding out your top 22 here on lap number 5.
And what you're seeing now with Timbo and Russell, they had 141s earlier in the race because they were battling their way into where they're at now. They're in 2nd, 3rd. Now the lap times fall down to 38, 39. They're matching your leaders because they're able to not race and have to pass and take alternate lines. And you're seeing that speed now. The battle is now shaping up with Timbo and Holland Russell.
I think you're right, Kevin. Now that everything's kind of settled in here a few laps in, our front runners all going to start putting up 138, 139s consistently. What do you think, Sean?
I'm watching the riders right now, and like we said, Timbo just moved into 2nd, but trying to see what the Russell and Coker and all those boys got to do with that after
right
that.
there. He's
so,
side by side with Timbo. Here's Holland Russell right now. So he responds to you. He goes, here, watch this, Sean.
Is he listening?
He was listening. He's got it in his headset. So here comes that battle for the number 2 spot. Holland Russell with the pressure on the 343. The big, tall, lanky Holland Russell comes in about 6'2" with the afro.
Coker still holding on to a top 5 spot here just behind Jesse Jacobson and directly in front of Ashton Oddman.
The pass is made,
Shan. Russell was able to get the pass done. They switched lines, went inside, outside. Russell was able to execute that inside properly, took the line away, and now he moves to the 2nd place.
So now let's see if Holland Russell can make some headway and try to run down Sage Powers. And he's got some time. These are long motos, not even halfway home.
Here's the bad part for Sage Powers. Even if he wins and holds on this dominating lead, that 17th place in Moto 1, all he would be able to do best is 6th place here overall in the event.
Yep, but hey, way to go out with a bang. Sage Powers letting everybody know he would have been a factor. He wouldn't have had that 17th place finish. We'll be able to ask him up there, like, hey, what happened to that moto? Because I don't remember. No clue.
I don't remember either, Kevin Kelly.
It's his first moto.
And I'm sure it's definitely something he would just as soon forget about. There goes the 951 of Jaden Searles. Check out this race here on Insider MX TV.
Your leader already coming past us here in the announcer's tower. Holland Russell will check in here in just a moment. He'll hang a right and a quick left. How's it going, Holland? Looking strong. There's Cole Timbo. He will size up the finish line turn as well. And then you'll have Jesse Jacobson and Cole Coker. There's that bird's eye view of that triple as the riders jump over jump stand number 2 into the first turn. And that looks to be Jacobson, Coker, and Aldman that we see on screen there. Good battle there. Little chin music there for the number 59 of Blake Parker.
And there's the 100 of Mason Pappas on your Insider MX screen. Good broad aerial view. Here is the 100 of Mason Pappas back in 17th position. Check him out standing up going into that first turn. Did you see that, Kevin Kelly?
What you want to do, man. Stand up just at the apex, sit down. And all my years of Supercross and motocross racing, the nations and all that, I learned that from the Europeans over at Lawnmower.
Yeah, well, you know, you learn from the very best, Kevin.
Yeah, Hurlings and I spent a lot of time in the sand and kind of taught him a lot about what I learned down in Croon.
Did you and Jimmy Weiner and Brad Lackey go drink a few ice-cold beers afterwards, or was it just pure training?
It was all training.
That's what I figured.
You know me, buddy. There's Holland Russell. We are following along with him. The likable, lanky rider that he is.
He is.
He cards a 139. He matches Sage Power that time around, but the damage was done on those first 3 laps. Sage Power just absolutely wide open.
He's got a 13-second lead over Holland Russell, Cole Timbo, Jesse Jacobson and company. There is the crowd favorite, Ruben Duvall.
My man, Devalle.
Devalle.
Got some new gear. Saved that pink stuff for the final day.
I hope he sends it, man. Give us a little finger, Ruben.
He said he was. He told Chris Vansers, I'm going to get it on that last lap. You're going to see a display.
He's going to have to.
Never before seen in competition.
What are they going to do, dock him a position from 38 to 39?
He says, do it. Do it.
There's Cade Miller, number 56, up and through the finish line chute. We're looking here at the 98 of Holland Russell. And yeah, you can tell the track, as Brian was alluding to, the track is not prepped so deep. They tilled it deep, they just didn't oversaturate water to allow for the vets, and that's going to allow quicker lap times for these pro riders here, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, that's what you're seeing there. Everybody's talking about how much faster the racetrack is. As we look in on the number 17, perhaps, is that who we're watching on screen here?
That is.
We're just letting them go by. There's Holland Russell now back on screen, running in the number 2 spot.
That 17 was Noah Henneman.
Holland Russell is your champion if things just stay right where they're at. So Holland Russell on his way. Got a chance to watch him in action at the Verb World Mini. That's where I was introduced to him. He and Aiden Keeper and some of the other Kawasaki boys slugged it out there.
I like that they brought back the World Mini, man. The good folks at Verb.
Yeah, they're doing it the same way. It's GP style. You have your first race will set up the gate picks going forward. A lot of history in that race, man. What a battle there with the 480 and Ashton Aldman and Blake Parker. Goodness gracious.
Jacobson moves back up to third. Went back to fourth. What an inspired ride here for Jesse Jacobson.
Good ride, dude. Yeah, no doubt.
Outman, Blake Parker. How about Cole Coker back in sixth? Dondre Roos in seventh. It's Nathan Abbott right now currently in eighth position with Cole Timbo slides back to ninth. Jaden Searles in 10th. Michael Corcoran in 11th place. 12th place. It's going to be Baylor McKellar. Preston Yost in 13th. Cohen Jackman back there in 14th position. Kinsley Jackman's brother.
I like it.
With that silly string act.
It's the first time
15th.
I've ever gotten sunburn indoors. Like, I cannot escape the sun. It's coming through these skylights, burning a hole right in my neck.
You need to put some of JP Parsons' sunblock on. Slather that lotion up. JP, slather that lotion up on Kevin Kelly's neck. Dude. Baylor McKellar again, 12th place. Preston Yost, 13th. Cohen Jackman, 14th. Kyle Looney back in 15th position. Your top 15 is Kyle Looney. Cade Miller in 17th. Gavin Tilford in 18th. With Damon Strober and Nick McLeod rounding your top 20. Rocco Morse back in 21st place.
There's a 776 around one more time. Our leader backing it up, backing it down, if you will, from a 142 to a 141. Holland Russell now starting to close in just a little bit, but he's managing the race now. There's Russell, Sage Powers heading up and over jump stand 1.
Still a 12-second gap here. We're watching Jesse Jacobson being pressured here by Ashton Oddman in the finish line sweep with Cole Coker right there, the 57. Man, Jacobson being pressured. Oddman all over. Ashton Oddman, the Yamaha, all over. Jesse Jacobson up and over the number 1 double.
And that battle just behind them with Coker, Roos, Abbott, man, they are kind of going back and forth, slowing each other down there.
Jacobson on your TV, on your Insider MX TV with Oddman there in second.
There's Russell. You're looking at him now on that 98 machine. Reminds me of Sean Borkenhagen, big, tall, lanky kid.
I remember Sean. What happened to Sean?
Out of Oceanside, California.
That's a name from a long time, a decade ago.
For sure. It was Dano's guy. He was the big champion of Borkenhagen.
Where is Dano, man? Is he not going to come out here and visit us, JP?
Look at this battle here on screen again. Just
Jacobson and Oddman, are we looking at?
Won't go away.
Yeah. This is the battle for third place.
There's the passes made back. I mean, they went back and forth.
It looks like Oddman has made the pass on Jesse Jacobson up into Billionaire Boulevard, where your shoes cost more than my house.
There's Holland Russell, steady as she goes in second.
Here's the 93.
Here comes that battle for third and fourth. Jacobson now. It's the 480 of Aldman, who's gotten around the 999 of Jacobson, and there's the 793 on the jersey anyway.
Yeah, that's going to be Jacobson, the 999, with Cole Coker coming across here in fifth. So a solid ride for Coker with that great start in second. Sage Powers made a quick pass on Cole Coker and separated instantly. But Cole Coker with a solid second place ride for the first lap. Drops on back to around fifth, so he's just hovering there in fifth. So not too bad for Mr. Coker. Dondre Roos back there in sixth, just behind Coker. Blake Parker in seventh. Nathan Abbott in eighth.
Actually, Cole Coker dropped back to seventh. Now he's back up to fifth. So he's definitely got the second win. We'll see how it pans out.
J.P. Parsons with that stat.
Yeah, one of his, he's just new to the pro class. So he's, man, if this is an indication, I think he's got some good things coming for him as long as they stay healthy, wealthy, and wise.
It's a learning curve. Healthy, wealthy, and wise. Wise words by J.P. Parsons.
Mr. Coker just slipped him a bar of silver to get those kind words in.
Healthy, wealthy, and wise.
JP is now healthy. Well, look at that. There it is. There you go. Every time you say his name.
Yeah, it's rookie debut here.
Absolutely.
It's what J.P. Parsons just mentioned. This is his first look here at Cole Coker in the pro class. It's not too bad, running a fifth. Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, very impressive here.
And one of the biggest things is getting lined up with these guys when you got a full gate of 40 or 41 and you get a great start like that. That gives you the confidence and strength. I mean, I know it did when I was racing back in the prehistoric ages.
There's a replay of something here. Let's see what's happening
This
here.
is going to be the pass here made on Jacobson, I believe. Yes, this is going to be when Ashton Oddman went around Jacobson. So just a little bit of a... Jacobson ran it a little wide in that rut. Opened the door here.
Gives you a great idea of all the lines available now to these riders.
It's funny when some of the riders, when you got 15 different ruts going across various sections of track, and you get a rider saying, it's kind of one line out there. That's about right there with a second place hole shot.
Yes.
I got second the whole shot. No, you didn't. You got a second place start.
I got a third place victory. No, you did not. You got third place. There's the 100 of Mason Pappas coming across here. Let's see what we got on screen. Another great shot. He goes wide. Avoids all the braking bumps. There are battles all over this racetrack. I believe that might be Russell, number 93, coming down the hill there. As we work our way on the 11th lap. Should see the white flag here momentarily. He's just about to break it out here. There's Russell up and around Billionaire Boulevard. Here's Ruben DeValle right in front of us. How's it going, Ruben? He's just happy we finally got his name right on the last day. No white flag yet. This is the 12th lap. There's your leader, Sage Powers. So we're going to run them deep. I guess when you run really fast 138s, 39s, you might squeeze an extra lap out of the deal. Holland Russell now checking in with us. There is the 176. Or the 776, sorry, that's Sage Powers on leader. Man, what a moto for Powers. Way to finish with a bang. A 17, a 5, and a 1. What could have been.
That's very interesting stats. We don't see that all the time. Great ride, though. And, he's got to be feeling good out here in the Arizona desert. Beautiful
It'd be good to
Buckeye.
get Shan to check in with him, kind of see what happened in that first moto. Shan.
Yeah.
Definitely do that. I will definitely do that. And look at Holland Russell, 222 moto scores.
Hey,
Before the gate drop, we talked about consistency.
Yeah.
Mr. Consistency on his way to a championship here.
Number 59, he comes up here, couldn't make his way, got blown off the track, didn't hit the transponder loop, went down, did a loop, came back up so he could hit the loop and get scored. That was the number 59 on
Did
that
he
KTM.
really?
He did.
Are you kidding me?
No, that was Blake Parker.
Yeah,
Okay, I
Blake
must have
Parker.
missed that when I was
Came
writing
up.
down notes here.
He got shot off and did a full circle and then came right back up, so to make sure he got scored.
Isn't that special? Wasn't that special? Yeah, wasn't that special?
Well, otherwise he probably would have been in, he would have been scoring. Been
That's
down
some
a lap.
heads up racing, man. Pay these entry fees. You want to get every lap in.
All right, so it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, what we got coming up next is going to be our 125 seat. Moto number 3.
White flag is going to wave here, Kevin Kelly. I think it's our cue. We'll let JP take it on in.
All All right, there's the Holland Russell, your second place runner right now. Sage Powers up front. And there's the 480, Ashton Oddman. So, white flag is out, 1 lap remaining as we wind down this final moto of the 250 Pro Sport Riders. Right now it's Holland Russell, Ashton Oddman, Cole Coker, top 3. I'll tell you what, we've been blessed all week long with such great, fantastic weather. You know, it's kind of like the buffet. A little bit chilly in the morning, then it heats up, then drops off. Desert living. Checker flag is out in 776. Sage Powers will take the win in the moto, but not the overall. The overall will go to, as soon as I see him in just a few minutes, there he is, the 93 of Holland Russell. That will be our class champion with a 2, 2, and a 2. Now we should be looking for the 480. Yamaha rider. There he is right there. That's Ashton Oddman. Followed by Jacobson and Cole Coker. So that will secure Cole Coker with a 3rd overall. Congratulations, Cole, on your inaugural rookie race with the pro guys. Congratulations. And congratulations to all you riders. All right. Race 23 on the track, ladies and gentlemen. That is our 125C riders. All right, 125C action on the track right now. Jackson Heim in the driver's seat with a 2-1. Cole Trinkle with a 1-2. So those are the 2 riders that are going to be charging for the overall championship. And there's the 515, Jackson Heim, Luke Sutterfield, Talon Ekholm, Cole Trinkle, Jackson Partridge, Jayden Stoffel, Bobby Hall, Jamie Gabriel, Levi Neff, Aaron Bethel, Hudson Bletcher, Max Cooper, Samuel Caselli, Edward Hamill, Tanner Kennard. That is your top 15. So right now it looks like Jackson Heim with a 2-1-1. Cole Trinkle sits at a 1-2-4. Luke Sutterfield with a 5-4-2. That is your top 3 in the overall stats at this point of the race, which can change at any one moment. Remember, riders, today is return Turn your transponder to East Door before you leave the facility with the bracket and everything they supplied for you. So please return your transponders. Thank you, and have a nice day. And you'll be able to check out all week's action through the Insider MX YouTube channel. And of course, just the ACP, AZ Open. We'll also have footage on every social platform that we offer. And Jackson Heim is your leader through the finish line sweeper with Jackson Partridge moving up into second. And it looks like Luke Sutterfield up in the third, Cole Trinkle fourth, Jaden Stoffel fifth. But Jackson Heim goes over the number 2 tabletop, hits the number 3 tabletop, and he's got about 6 to 8 seconds over second place of Jackson Partridge. But there's a battle be going between third and fourth, which should be Sutterfield and Trinkle. Sutterfield on the Husqvarna, Trinkle on the Yamaha. So our next race coming up, race 24, Mini Senior 2. Race 25, Micro, 51cc Micro, 5 to 7 limited. Then Vet 30 plus, Masters 50 plus, Moto number 2. That's race 26. On the track right now is race 23. Also coming up in Texas, ladies and gentlemen, since I'm one of the resident announcers along with Shane Garcia at Freestone Raceway, our 27th annual FMF Texas Winter Series. There's your leader one more time through the finish line sweeper. 5:15 KTM mounted Jackson Heim. And second place 0:39 of Jackson Partridge. And moving up, Cole Trinkle into third. And that moves Cole up in the second overall. Partridge drops back into third. But we still got a few laps remaining in race 23, our 125C riders. Right now it's Jackson Heim, Jackson Partridge, Cole Trinkle, Jaden Stoffel, Luke Sutterfield, Talon Ekholm, Bobby Hall, Jamie Gabriel, Levi Neff, Aaron Bethel. That's top 10. Yep, Jackson Heim in a zone of his own.
He is back at it again. Jackson Partridge in the number 2 spot. You got a JAXON out front, then a JAXSON. So
Jack's on and Jack's on.
Correct. Wax on and wax off. Cole Trinkle in third, Jaden Stoffel, Luke Sutterfield, and Talon Eckel in sixth. Bobby Hall, Jamie Gabriel, Levi Neff, Aaron Bethel, Hudson Bletcher. That's your top 10. Here is the white flag is out for the 5:15. One more lap to go for Jackson Heim.
You know, Jackson Heim's got to be feeling fine right now at this point. Good riding. Great racing all week.
Right on time with Jackson Heim. So Heim out front, followed by Partridge and Trinkle. And Heim will get this championship, a 2-1-1 score for Heim. Hinkle with a 1-2-3. And then you have Jackson Partridge in third overall, but he's second on the track with 4-5-2 score. There it is, we got it. And we're going to let Jackson Hine bring this thing home. He's done it a few times already. This guy is tough here in the 125C class. We heard him buzzing off the start line. A fury of 125 two-strokes out there.
White flags out for the 45 of Daniel Wagner. And checkered flag. There is your leader, winner, and class champion. 039. Jackson Partridge coming in second. Cole Trinkle in third. I think Cole Trinkle just figured out, oh, I guess my race is over. So he's going to head up to the podium with Kevin Kelly and Shane Larson. Okay, our next race, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 24. Our mini senior 13 to 16 with 27 entries. Let's see if I can give you some information. Right now, it's Dylan Graham. Been a speedster all week long. He's currently standing with a 1-1. Jackson Lane with a 2-3. And Logan Conley with a 3-2. So once they get up on the e-scoreboard, we'll give you the more specific stats. And they are out of the gate. And it looks like the 21, Jackson Lane, out of West Lynn, Oregon, with the whole shop, and right behind him, the little speedster, Dylan Graham, with a first in Moto 1, a first in Moto 2, as he chases him up, the number 5 tabletop, up to the number 6 sweeper, drop back down. That's what's so cool about this track, the elevation changes, and once again, you can see the whole track, which is, I think, just so great for all the spectators, all the moms and dads. Online, we need race number 25. That's going to be micro 5 to 7. There it is, Dylan Graham. Dylan Graham, Jackson Lane, Jake Willis. One of Jake Willis's last ride on the mini senior or super mini bikes. He has graduated into the 125. But as we see these riders grow and become better athletes, of course, the age changes. And Jake's getting, there's a point where you're just too big, too tall for an 80 or super mini. And a lot of times the parents will go, oh, they're going from an 85 to a 125. Actually, the 125 is safer because it has bigger wheels, longer wheelbase. The suspension is 2 times better. But the power to rate ratio, I would say a super mini is actually faster than a 125cc machine. Got a lot of moms kind of a little reserved of putting their kid from an 85 to 125, but I assure you it is a safer, better graduate program.
I got to tell you, man, Dylan Graham is an intense young man, and I think that's going to serve him well if he can kind of temper it a little bit. He is extremely aggressive. Jackson Lang is a happy-go-lucky kid that wants to beat him so bad.
I know.
Finally got a win. There's the 41 of Jake Willis right there with him. So
yeah, Jake trying to make a little bit statement before he retires from this senior or super mini class.
Yeah, the last stop for these kids before they get on the 125s and 250S for those schoolboy classes. Jackson Lang trying to run the pace of Dylan Graham. We saw those two square off in what has to have been the most spectacular finish we've seen all week, JP. They crashed almost into the lap ride.
That was, we normally don't see that, but that was crazy. But yeah, so Dylan Graham's less than 2 seconds ahead of Jackson Lang, and Jake Willis in tow in third.
And there is a look at Dylan Graham on screen through that roller section. Yep, up and over the number 96. Track, everybody's saying it's a little bit quicker. Hey, Lang is right there. You saw him on screen here. There he is.
Yeah.
They're coming down the big hill there. Just overjump that. Lang goes outside. Graham goes inside, shortens that racetrack up. Lang just trying to get there closer. Look at that. He's trying the triple on the inside. Look at that on the inside. He went for the triple on that super mini, and he is causing some problems now for Dylan Graham, letting him know he is there. Wow. How about that, Sean Hackley?
This is actually the 85 class, so he's going for the triple in the 85 right now.
Yeah.
So they were tuned up from that last moto. Lang wants to win, Graham wants to win, so it's cool to see them put on another battle right now.
All right, I like the feistiness here of Jackson Lang. Trying to run it up there and let the number 96 of Dylan Graham know he is right there. Sitting back there in third, trying to run that pace. Jake Willis, a 145. Look at that, Lang with a 144. So he was almost a full second quicker than our leader, Dylan Graham. But he is on the rev limiter. You can see he's almost making some little mistakes. He is just pinning right now to run with Dylan Graham.
Yeah, so that moto, Graham got the overall. I'm not sure how they're going into the finish right now. I know Graham has been winning a lot this week and things like that. So Lang's just trying to put himself back up in the record boards and scoreboards to let him know that he can battle and
a similar circumstance.
Yeah, so he'll be a threat.
Score. Yeah, hey, Sean, so right now Dylan Graham's with a 1-1.
Okay.
So that's going to make it tough. Jackson Lang with a 2-3.
So Graham has, security right now, just like he did last moto, but he still wants to get the win.
As a former racer, hey, you want to win no matter what.
Yeah, you don't give anything, give anybody to talk about.
Or if it's like Shane Garcia, there's a lot to talk about.
Oh, Lang going for the uphill triple again. It's cool to see the effort. Even though he's not making it, he's still holding it wide open and going as far as he can. Graham doing everything he needs to do. He didn't get the start, but he took over the lead that first lap, and he's holding charge up and staying out front.
Hey.
And the white flag is out, so Dylan Graham just needs to hold off Lang just another lap, but Lang is still pushing hard because they came down to the last lap last moto that they raced, so let's pay attention to see what happens.
Yeah, Lang good on the left-hand side of the racetrack. It looks like Graham able to open it back up. When they get over there about Billionaires Boulevard, that's where Lang does some of his work. I love his never say die attitude.
Maybe he'll get a good run up for that triple step up and make it clean and close it up for during the Billionaire Boulevard. So we'll have an exciting race to the finish. So about coming up close to half a lap left for the 85 class, mini senior.
Oh, and he almost goes down. Just about nice the front end does Lang. He's able to keep it up on 2 wheels. Man, that was close. He was so invested in that right-hander way up over the front of the motorcycle. Almost goes down, and he's not really lost any time from it. That's unbelievable. In fact, he might be as close as he has been. It said 1.3 seconds. It's right at 1. Let's see if he goes for this big uphill triple again. He likes the speed. And
he goes wide, so let's see.
Doesn't do it.
Okay.
Oh, and that lane, that cost him a little bit there. Dylan Graham goes wide and stretches it all out. I think that's going to be just enough for Dylan Graham. Either way, he can get second, still win the championship, Sean. We're going to head on over to the podium and celebrate with these boys.
So Dylan Graham, another great ride. He's been riding good all weekend. Kudos to him, his team, and family, as he's about to bring home another championship at the AZ Open.
Of course, that familiar checkered flag is out. The race is always to the checkered flag. All right, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, race 25, 51cc micro, 5 to 7. Right now, it looks like it's Landon LeBlanc out of Ramona, California, with a 1-1.
A very familiar Max Myers out front. He's got second in the championship. He's got a 1 and a 3 and a 1. So that second moto got him. Landon LeBlanc in second in the moto. He has a 1-1-2, so just a point better than Max Myers. We'll see how this thing shakes down. I'll give you the rundown. It's Max Myers on the 51cc micro 5 to 7-year-old class. He's out front. LeBlanc second. Tillery, Bergkamp, and Tanner Hatfield rounds out the field. The 47s who we have on screen, that is Ryder Corbin. We are 2 laps in it. And Landon LeBlanc in second. Trying to just stay there. Don't want to lose any spots. Get off Michigan Garcia. But Max Myers handling it. We are clicking off laps here, waiting on the third lap to become official when Max Myers graces us with his presence. They run the full racetrack, folks. We do not cut this racetrack for these incredible little mini athletes. They come in weighing about 50 pounds, but they act like they weigh 170. Bikes barely weigh more than the kids do. We are working on lap 3. It is all Landon LeBlanc. He's got a 1, and a 2. Myers has a 2-2-1. So we're going to probably pencil this one in. Myers on the 424 machine. He'll have 1-3 scores. Excuse me. 1-3-1 scores. And that's going to be 4 points. That'll be 5 points. Excuse me, I'm going to get some math here. 1-3-1, that's 5. Second place rider, Landon LeBlanc, will have 1-1-2 scores as the white flag does come out. They'll have 1-1-2 scores for Landon LeBlanc. 1-1-2, Shan, 1-1-2. There you go. And our third place rider is Braden Tillery, who will have 2-6-3 moto scores. That's a 2-6-3. We'll let this thing shake down. The white flag continues to fly. J.P. Parsons going to bring it home for you. The silky smooth, barely alive tones of J.P. Parsons coming to you from the hospice ward here at the AZ Open.
I need that oxygen machine, please. All right, back to race action. White flag is out as we wind down race number 25, our 51cc Micro 5 to 7 Limited. Our little tykes with the fast bikes. I don't know, any of your dads, you know, if I'd have grown up with a 50cc bike with this kind of horsepower, suspension, chassis, wow. But that's evolution, and that's why we're here, to evolve. So right now it's Max Myers, Landon LeBlanc, Braden Tillery, Ace Verkamp, Tanner Hatfield, Chad Hunwartson, Ryder Corbin, Carter Brown, Cooper Lemke, and Weston Heppenstall rounds out the top 10. But right now it looks like it's going to be Landon LeBlanc with a 1-1-2. And here comes our leaders, high flying. I think that's Max Myers, man. He's just jetting on into the sun. And he takes the moto win. And Landon LeBlanc does a victory wheelie right through the finish line. That's awesome. Congratulations to all you riders. So it looks like it's Landon LeBlanc will be your class champion. Max Myers in second with a 1-3-2. And then Braden Tillery with a 2-6-3. And remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13, right there at the entrance exit chute of the track. All right, our next class, this is the Masters 50 plus, Vet 30 plus. They are out of the gate. Looks like a KTM with the whole shot. Let me get a number for you, ladies and gentlemen. Our next race, race 27. That's going to be Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Race 28, 65cc 711. Race 29, 250c limited. Race 30, Micro 1E 4 to 8 limited. On the track right now is race 26, our Vet 30 plus, Masters 50 plus, Moto number 2. And our leaders down the finish line rhythm section coming through. That is going to be the 934 of Brian Medeiros out of Hawaii. Aloha, Hawaii. So right now it's Brian Medeiros, Tyler Locke, Juan Cordovez, top 3 in the Vet 30 plus. And 50 plus is Tack Spiker, Eugene Prida, and Edgar Fodish, the third. '79, Shane Anik. Remember, today is transponder return day. Return your transponders before you leave the track, along with the bracket and anything else you may have acquired with eScore. eScore doing another great job as normal. And there's your leader once again on the 934 is Brian Medeiros, followed by Tyler Locke, Husqvarna mounted Juan Cordovez, Tanner Medigay. No, actually, Cole Seeley moves up into 4th. Tanner Medigay back to 5th, or actually 6th. Looks like Bobby Worth passed both of those guys in that lap. He is in the 4th slot, followed by Cole Seeley, Tanner Medigay, Corey Smith, Ryan Thompson, and Shane Anik. There's the 28, Eugene Prida. Race 27 on the line, Super Mini 1, 12-15. As we wind down this Masters 50 plus and Vet 30 plus. And white flags out for the 934, Brian Medeiros, winning Moto 1 and Moto 2 on his way to 3. And there's the 47 of Tyler Locke. The 113, Juan Cordovez. 271, Bobby Worth. And the 55, Tanner Menegay. And the 194, Cole Seeley. So as we wind down this race number 26, Masters 50 plus, Vet 30 plus, and it looks like Dak Spiker is your leader in the 50s plus, and of course Brian Medeiros in the Vet 30 plus. 79 Shane Enoch going through the finish line. There's 5.53 of Ryan Thompson. And checker flag comes out for the 934, gas mounted Brian Medeiros with a 1-1 photo finish. And second place is going to be Tyler Locke, followed by the 113 of Juan Cordovez. So it looks like Brian Medeiros, Tyler Locke, and Bobby Worth will be the overalls for the Vet 30 plus. And we wait for our Masters 50 plus to come through the finish line. The 92, Corey Smith. But on the line, we got Super Mini 1, 12-15, 34 entries. Ryder Ellis with a 1-1 on that Team Green Kawasaki. Then with a 2-2 was Dylan Graham on the number 96. So it should be an interesting Super Mini third moto. 12 to 15 years of age, race 27. Remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason. If you're hungry, get over to Roadie's Barbecue. Voted the best brisket in Buckeye or Arizona. Anyway, and just great guys. All right, here we are, out of the gate. And it looks like a mean green thrashing machine of the 877 of Ryder Ellis with another hole shot as they go over the number 3 tabletop hit the number 4. And then down the whoop section, and it's the Kawasaki Team Green rider, Ryder Ellis. He'll make that right-hand turn over the number 5 double. On the line, race number 28. That is going to be 65cc 7-11. And Ryder Ellis through the finish line sweeper. Dylan Graham. 528, Jax McCarthy. Logan Conley on the 351 KTM, on the 335 KTM, Calvin Roberts. And 6th place, the 254 gas mounted Luke Hansen. Reed Meineke on the number 180 KTM. On the number 62 KTM is Blake Hall in 8th, Wesley Sauer in 9th, and Jake Willis in 10th. Your leader, 877 through the finish line sweeper, Ryder Ellis, and followed by number 96, Dylan Graham on the Husqvarna. And 528 on the gas is Jax McCarthy, and the 351 on Logan Conley. So we got a Kawasaki, a Husqvarna, a gas, and a KTM. And Ryder Ellis cutting through this ACP track like a hot knife on butter. And you know what my mom always used to say? It's better with butter. Make sure before you leave, get you an event t-shirt for this memorable 2025 running of the 22nd annual AC Open of Motocross, presented to you by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Powersports, Motorsport.com. And when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13 for your race photos. And speaking about a race photo right here in a zone of his own, Fly Racing Team Green, Ryder Ellis, fouled by the 96, Husqvarna mounted Dylan Graham. Dylan out of Canyon Lake, Caddy 498, and then the 528 is going to be Jax McCarthy, Logan Conley, and Jake Willis. Luke Hansen in 6th, Reed Meineke 7th, Blake Hall 8th, Calvin Roberts 9th, Chase Wiley 10th. I tell you what, Ryder Ellis going around the number 6 turn at the top of the track, heading towards the mountains. That is your leader as he heads up number 9. The triple step up. He doubles up. Jumps that last one. Makes that left-hander head back down in to the valley. And white flags out for the Team Green rider, Ryder Ellis. Ride for Monster Energy, Kawasaki Pro Circuit, Dunlop, Oakley, Fly Racing, Renthal, Maxima. Hey Ronnie Lachine, T-Rex, Throttle Syndicate, Yosemite Fire, CP Racing. I forgot. And second place is the 96 of Dylan Graham. Sponsored by KTM, R&D 7, Arrow, Gillette Water, Brandon Canopies, Oakley Goggles. It's Dylan Graham, our second place runner. Third place is the 528 of Jax McCarthy out of Maple Valley, Washington. Right for RJR Motorsports, PDR Suspension, Fast House, Fast Company, OGO 6D, Washington Electric, and McCarthy Custom Homes.
Right now on screen, we have a three-way battle for third. So the overall final podium position, these guys are duking it out. This is the white flag lap, so I'm not sure how the points work out, but they are fighting to the end right now.
We got Ryder Ellis right now, Dylan Graham, Logan Connolly, and Jax McCarthy, and Blake Hall. That is your top 5 as far as overall results, Sean.
Okay, that was awesome. Well, then, thank you for that update. Ryder Ellis is coming up down the finish line row to hit the checkered flag and bring home another championship run. Congratulations.
Looking good on that red, white, and blue Fly Racing gear. And 96 Dylan Graham taking second.
And it looks like my rider Jake Willis made a pass 2 positions that lap to come back to third. Went down first lap, so good ride for you, kid.
Hey, you know what's tough about that? You think about it, Sean, and go, man, this is my last ride on this bike. Do I let it all hang out? Do I hold my own? But, you know, it's racing.
Right. I told him to. I'm like, hey, go ride it like it's your last race. If you blow it up, you blow it up. It is what it is. So fell first lap and came back to third, so not a bad ride.
Well, probably what happens is you don't well know when you fall down, make some silly mistake like that, you get up and ride like a madman. I always thought it'd be cool that if you could psych yourself into that zone on the starting line, and I think that's what happened with Jeremy McGrath.
Okay, a lot of riders do it. You know, they have their rituals before they line up. You know, their hand claps, their screams, things like that. Everybody's a little bit different. To each their own.
Yeah. All right, coming up, race 28, 65cc, 7 to 11. You know, from all of us at ACP for the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, man, happy holidays. Hope you guys have great holidays and safe travels. And, of course, the 2026 season will be starting. Of course, I'll be at Freestyle Raceway January 2nd. In beautiful Wortham, Texas, about an hour and a half south of Dallas. Okay, 40 entries in this race, 28. So right now, Landon Corbin looks like 2-1, and then Caden Sedgwick with a 1-2. That'll be our two Top Gun guys. Hayden Nash with a 4-3. Trying to pull some numbers out here to give you guys an idea. Jack Whitson with the 3-4, so it'll be interesting to see how it pans out in this race number 28, 65cc 711. Welcome to all our online listeners and viewers. And if you want to put a comment, tell us how we did. We appreciate any input that we can get. And here comes our leader down the Rhythm Road Raceway into the Bermuda switchback. It's at 47 of Landon Corbin, finishing second in Moto 1, first in Moto 2. And there's the 297, Ezra Armbruster. Oh, I was about to say, on our printout from eScore, it showed Ezra Armbruster out front, but it was Landon Corbin. It just hadn't popped up yet. So right now the running order is Landon Corbin, Ezra Armbruster, Jack Whitson, Reagan Heighton, Sierra Bull. So we got two ladies in fourth and fifth. Brayton Burley in sixth, Asher Honstein in seventh, Ashton Edson in eighth, Lane Stowers in ninth, and Ryder Smith 10th. Mason Sperry, Grim Howard, Caden Berkey, Kate Cornelius. That's top 15. That's 547 of Rowdy Weissenberger out of Queen Creek, where our good buddy Donovan lives. But here's our leader through the finish line sweeper. It's the 47, Landon Corbin. Corbin with a second in Moto 1, first in Moto 2, currently first in Moto 3, followed by the 297, the Blue Crew Ezra Armbruster and Jack Whitson in the third slot. And there's the 8 of Reagan Heighton. I think she's still retaining fourth. Followed by Sierra Bull, Asher Honstein, Brayton Burley, Ashton Edson, Lane Stowers, and Ryder Smith top 10. Actually, yeah, Mason Sperry in 10th, Lane Stowers in 9th.
So we are watching the 4-lap race here, our 65 7-11, and Sean Hackley ran across one of our vet riders, and you guys are going to like this story. Sean, tell me what you just found out. It's a story of redemption. We dig this.
Yes, he spent some time around here, got in some trouble earlier in his life and had to spend some time next door. But now hearing those noises here, reignited his flame in his childhood. He's back here up on the podium fighting strong. So really proud of that, good achievement and glad to see he's on the right track.
That is wild, man. So he spent a little bit of time in the prison next door. What if they let him come to the fence and kind of smell the premix? Probably kept him away.
Hey, we warned the kids at dodgeball. Some of you may end up over there and maybe coming back racing years later. What a cool story, Sean.
That is cool.
You may have heard us announcing years ago.
Yes, he just came up and started talking to him. He's like, yeah, he just kind of told me the story real fast. And I'm like, man, that is awesome. Glad you're doing well.
Never too late to change your ways, JP.
Well, I tell you what, it's been a challenge. I'm still working at work in progress. All right, white flag's out. Indicating 1 lap remaining. Race number 28, 65cc Citadel out front. Landon Corbin, Ezra Armbruster in second. Jack Whitson third. Sierra Bull fourth. And Reagan Heighton in fifth. So a little bit of role reversal between Sierra and Reagan. They ride, compete together all the time. Or shall I say all week long, for sure. Boy, it is heating up out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to shred like a snake. I think I'm next, Sean. I think I'm starting to sweat inside here in the Irv Braun penthouse.
Yes, it's that time of day. We complained about being a little chilly in the morning, but right now I don't even know what the temperature is, but it's nice out. It's crazy because it's December time right here, so of course it should be cold at some point in time, winter in the desert.
Yep. But like I said, it's the full buffet. Cool in the morning, and it kind of goes like this, kind of like an RPM range.
Get the crest, yeah, absolutely.
Good stuff.
Good scenery as well. One of the best things about this place is the backdrop of the mountains. You have the track down in the pit. It's just...
I don't think there's too many places. I mean, there's some mountains in California, but I don't think like this near any tracks.
I get myself caught up just looking at the mountain ridge right now. I mean, we have the track very picturesque down in the middle. Like I said, we're in the desert, so not something I exactly would see right away.
All right, checkered flag, Landon Corbin, Ezra Armbruster, and 226, Jack Whitson. So it should be Landon Corbin, Jack Whitson, and Ezra Armbruster. That is 1, 2, 3. Landon Corbin will be our class champion. Congratulations, riders. All right, we got some big boys down there. It's 250C Limited, race number 29. $39 entries. Right now it's high noon. Time to go have lunch over at Rhodey's Barbecue. Get you some wrapped lemonade. Looks like Nathan Jacobs with the whole shot. The KTM right behind him will get you the correct information. That probably is Kylon Bells, and with a first in Moto 1, a first in Moto 2. And that Tyler Lee actually with a 2-2 is the next person in position. But Kylon Bells with a 1-1. He is the man. And there he is right there, through the finish line sweeper. Fouled by the 74 of Jacob Cotton. 482, Tyler Lee in third, Porter Hare in fourth, Bladen Blakesley in fifth, Cash Flicker in sixth, Lakin Haley in seventh, Ryder Novak eighth, Jordan Allen ninth, and Hadley Inman in 10th. Hey, Hadley! One of our guys from Texas kind of talked him into coming here when we did the Thanksgiving Day race at Cycle Ranch in San Antonio area. Sean Hackley, a many-time participant down there at Cycle Ranch.
Yes, one of the great tracks we have in Texas. I guess that's more of the most elevation besides Billadilla that we have.
You know, I think you got a good point there, especially that backsection horsepower hill. And it's like I said, it's all natural terrain. I'm sure you were back there today when we had those $20,000 cash purses for the pros.
2004, 2005, or a little bit before. Pastrana showed up, Raynard, you know, a lot of us came in.
Yeah, Travis Pastrana actually broke his leg when he was riding 125 Suzuki's when he was riding for Roger, and actually hung out at Heath Voss's place for about 3 months just to hang out. And the funny thing is, he'd never had Texas barbecue or Texas brisket.
Oh,
and so Travis goes, golly gee whiz, man, this is so good. But anyways, funny stuff. A lot of memories, a lot of history. Right there's a memory in history. Kylon Bells with a 1-1, currently first in Moto 3. Jacob Cotton in second. Now, Tyler Lee's got a second and a fifth right now. He's still in second overall. Nope, just dropped to third overall. Porter Hare moves up with a 5, 3, and a 3.
And I believe this is Bell working on his second title. He won one earlier, and he's coming to this class with a 1-1 finish in the first one. So if he can cap this moto off with a clean sweep, that'll just be another accolade on the wall. Track is still looking good, closing down on this final day of racing. Really excited and happy to be a part of the 22nd annual AZ Open. Bell's coming around for another lap led, checking it off the book. So see if he can just staying on two wheels and checking back to see where everybody else is, see how many laps he has to go, and try to bring this one home.
Hadley Inman taking a fall here just below the finish line deck. He's going to get remounted. He was running a 10th, but he's going to be pushed back about 6 or 7 positions. Westbrook going to move up ahead of him. Hickerson, Elcom, Ruby, Hell, Ryan Helly back there in about 13th position now. Rylan Jones, Carter Happel, Wyatt Bailey. We're looking here at the 250C Limited. 250C Limited.
Kind of keeping tabs on Porter Hare. He's not too far behind Jacob Cotton. It only says 1.8 seconds, and the white flag is going to come out here in just a moment. So the 83 Husqvarna could flip the script on us and jump up in front of Jacob Cotton. I don't know if it's enough to change the overall outcome here, as he has 5.33 score, so that's a lot of points.
I wonder what has happened. I wonder what happened to Jacob Cotton with those pair of 9s in the first 2 motos. Sometimes the numbers do not lie, I like to announce. Sometimes the numbers do not lie.
Sometimes they do lie.
999, you're just the 9th place rider. 992 tells me that he has come alive here in the second and third and final moto. White flag's in a wave.
This is the battle right here, the 74 and the 83 of Cotton and Hare. That is for second. The white Husqvarna of the Irish Nightmare, Porter Hare. See if he can hold him off.
He's bringing the Nightmare speed.
He's going to wake up in a minute. Oh, God. The Nightmare got me.
Nightmare. Porter Hare, the Irish Nightmare.
We're going to have to watch that one. That's a great battle. We're watching it on screen. The KTM, that is Jacob Cotton. He's trying to wake up from this nightmare. But Porter Hare has other designs. He's on the inside, and I think he just did it.
He makes the pass.
Good move.
Into the infield rhythm section. Porter Hare, the Irish Nightmare, moves up into second. And Kevin, we're going to see if Jacob Cotton has any kind of fight and retaliation. That's going to change that up a little bit.
Yep.
Sean Hackley struggling in here with us, buddy, hanging in there. Saw you sneezing earlier.
Yeah, this cold weather's got me a little sick this week, so hung out with a couple of friends here as well. They were sick, so I had to get out, get some hot showers, get a couple of sweatshirts, sweatpants, because these cold morning, cold nights took me by surprise. And right now, you have Bells coming around his final turn to bring home another title, and this class is in your 250C Limited. And then Hare's going to bring up your second spot, and Cotton rounding out your top 3. And that is for the moto. I do not have the overall results up here yet, but for your third moto, Bells, Cotton, followed by Hare. On the line, we have Micro E 4-8 Limited, followed by Open B and 85 9-12 Limited. So this will be your first call for the girls 65 to 85 9-13, and then closely follow that being a 51 Micro 2. And honestly, not too many more races after that, so please pay attention to the schedule.
Now, right now, ladies and gentlemen, Micro E 4-8. Carter Reneker out front. Max Myers on the 29 in second. There's our leaders right there through the finish line sweeper. And number 14, Landon LeBlanc in the third slot.
I'll tell you what, Landon LeBlanc was just up there with us on the podium, so he has put in some miles on that machine there. Myers just a tad bit behind, not even a second behind Reneker. You see that? 0.91 of a second. Reneker and Myers, that's the gap between the two. You can see it. They're right in front of the ACP logo. That's your leader. There they come, up and over that step up.
Yeah, that family is like a champion family, bro. A lot of their kids and nephews should have won.
There's the 520 of Cade Heppenstall. And the 306, Addie Rose Butler. There's a 29, Max Myers. It looks like he took over the lead from Carter Reneker. Reneker moves back into second, but Reneker's got a first, and a second. Max Myers got a second, and a first. So Carter Reneker just needs to stay where he is. So it's Carter Reneker, Max Myers, Landon LeBlanc are our top three overalls. In running order is Max Myers, Carter Reneker, Landon LeBlanc, James Martin, Weston Heppenstall. Top five, Jack Smith, Welvin Fettner, Brecken Burley, Deegan Hawks, Harris Chester, top 10. There's 31 of Peyton Sperry, making her way around this course. And checker flag, 29, Max Myers. And the 101, Carter Reneker. He comes in second. Myers wins the moto. Carter Reneker will be your overall class champion with a 1-1-2 score. And here's the 14 of Landon LeBlanc. That'll lock him into third with a 3.33. And checker flag for the 520 at Cade Heppenstall. And 306 Addie Rose Butler. And 303 of James Martin. 96 Brecken Burley. 528 Weldon Fettner. 619 Weston Heppenstall. And many others. Online race 30 Micro E 4 to 8 limited. I'll give you a quick rundown on Micro E 4 to 8. Oh yeah, Open B is next, thank you. And a rundown on the Micro E 4 to 8. Max Myers took the moto win. Carter Reniker second. Landon LeBlanc third. Reniker with your overall champion. James Martin fourth. Brecken Burley fifth. Jack Schmidt sixth. Weldon Fettner in seventh. Weston Heppenstall eighth. Deegan Hawks in ninth. Jet Ferrer in 10th, Aris Chester in 11th, Channing Johnson in 12th, Jet Stoltz 13th, Cade Heppenstall in 14th, Addie Rose Butler 15th, and Peyton Sperry 16th. That was race. All right, coming up. Race 31, Open B riders on the line. Race 32, 85cc 9 to 12. Race 33, girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13. Race 34, 51cc micro 4 to 6 limited. On the line is the Open B race number 31. Kind of a mix-up here. Jace Williams with a 1-4. Jacob Garcia with a 5-1. And Devin Cook with a 2-3. I would say that would be right, Gavin Moon. And as they get a little bit closer, we'll confirm the numbers. Big thanks to eScore, Eric and Company.
Yes, based off these previous races, those two Kawasaki's been out front have been Moon and Pompey. So as they get a little bit closer, we're going to let you know who it is who's out front.
It is the 35 of Dane Pappas of Loomis, California. That is your leader on lap 1, 976. Caden Martin in second. In third, the 49 of Jacob Garcia. Fourth place, 18 Devin Cook. Fifth place, 42 Chase Williams. Dane Pappas with a 3-2-1 is in position for the overall, but we've got several laps to go. About 4 more laps to go. Jacob Garcia second, Devin Cook third, Chase Williams, Caden Martin as your top 5 overalls at this point. But that will be changing. Pappas through the finish line sweeper. That is your leader. And followed by the 49 of Jacob Garcia, 976 Caden Martin, 42 Jace Williams, 18 Devin Cook. Pappas is kind of pulling away as he goes through turn 2. Garcia behind him with a little bit of gap over the third place of Caden Martin. Actually, third, fourth, and fifth is more the race is than first and second as they go up to number 3 step up. And your leader through the whip section, Dane Pappas up the Hackley Huck. Up to turn 6. Power slides around turn 6. Back down into the Valley of Moto Love. And your leader, on the Team Green Kawasaki, number 35, Dane Pappas. And Jacob Garcia in second. And Martin still retaining third. Also on Team Grindstone.
open beat. So out front, you still have Big Papa's doing his thing, commanding lead. And the white flag is out, so Dane just needs to keep it on 2 wheels. And then I think he is looking in contention for title hopes in this class right now. Yes, he is. So that'll be, I believe, one of his first titles this week. And so let's see how he celebrates on the podium. Get to thank his sponsors and everybody. So Dane Papa's tripling up to Billionaire Boulevard on his final run in the final lap in the open B class here at the AC Open. He's going to just drop down, take a right, hit the triple table, take a right, and then be looking at the checker flag, heading his way to the podium. But there's still a battle for second and third out right now, so let's see what they do between Garcia and Williams. Oh, and he holds on.
Hey, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, out of the gate, race 32, our 85cc 912 with a slingshot start. It's a 722 of Jet Rao out of Big Sky, Montana. Out of his new Team Green Kawasaki rider. You know, it's so cool because Justin rides, Tressa rides, the whole family rides, and it's so great. It's just added addition to motocross.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw that Jet picked up a ride, and I was curious if the whole family picked up a ride similar to the Tedder family back in the day.
I think they follow suit.
Okay.
You know, if they're on Huskies, they're on Huskies. Now they're on Kawasaki's. And, of course, who else knows? Team Green is so much for the sport.
Absolutely.
And I wish they'd show a little bit more strength, you know, in the entry levels of racing.
Yes.
They have back in the 80s and 90s.
Yes, Kawasaki was a huge staple in the amateur motocross program. They still are, don't get me wrong. Ryan Holiday and everyone over there do a great job.
Like Colin Edwards, two-time world superbike champion in 2000, 2002, rode Team Green from 1982 to 1984. 1985, Mike Carroll from Yamaha did 2 YC80s. All right, back to race action. It's a 722, a Jet Rao. And 28, Miles Milstein, Jaden Smart, pretty fast rider. Look at Smart, rails the outside. Looks like he's going to move up into second as they head around the number 1 tabletop. It is Jet Rao, Jaden Smart, and Miles Milstein. Jaden Smart right now. He's still not in the lead, but in title contentions
because our first moto winner is not in here, or he had a DNF the second moto. That was Connor Wolf, our Moto 1 winner, but he had a DNF second moto, so he is out of title contentions right now. So right now, it is down between Jaden Stark and Miles Milstein. And correct me, Jaden Smart is out into the lead now, so that's definitely putting him in the best position for title hopes.
Yeah, as he makes the pass on Jet Rao. Not only Jet Rao on a new brand bike, he's up in the 85 class, so changes all the time. So right now it's Jaden Smart, Jet Rao, Miles Milstein, Zayden Cantu, Richie Gurley, Janos Miho. That is top 6, followed by Nixon Menke, Skagit Williams, Mateo Cruz, Vitali Gallegos, and Wright Morgan in 10. On the line winning race number 3-3. Girls 65-85, 9-13. Got 39 entries in this moto.
Well, here we are, lap number 3 of the 85cc 9-12 limited class. Jaden Get Smart, number 4, out front on the Yamaha. White flag's about to wave here. It is Jaden Smart. Jet Rao in second. Miles Milstein in third. Zayden Cantu back there in fourth, and Nixon Meineke in fifth, rounding your top 5 here.
Jaden Smart paying attention, looking ahead, seeing the caution flag out, and just proceeding to do what he knows how to do.
Yeah, heads up racing there, Sean Hackley, by Jaden Smart on the 85cc machine. As he makes his way into the infield rhythm section. The rollers, some riders double-double, triple-double, wheel tapping through. We've seen all different varieties of attack on that section, Sean.
Yeah, we saw Jace Williams manually through it yesterday. He had those long legs.
I remember you pointed that out. And if you're here on location, it is starting to get hot here. This is the warmest day it's been of the entire event and week. Kevin Kelly actually taking off his shirt, scaring everybody. It's like a second sun out there. Kevin, don't stay out there too long. I imagine you get some skin cancer pretty quick. Your Irish descent. Sean, bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you, Sean.
And we're talking about it being warm out right now. The cold caught me off guard.
Yep, that's right. We are on board here with the InsiderMX.com screen, and it's going to be the checkered flags for Jaden Smart, the 85 9-12 class champion.
And the race on the track right now is race 33. Girls 65, 85, 9 to 13. After that is 51 Micro 2, 4 to 6 Limited. Then race 35, Open C. Then we will have the final Pro Moto, Open Pro Sport.
Okay, on the track, race number 33. Girls 65-85, 9 to 13. Taking a win. Moto 1 and Moto 2 was Reagan Heighton with a 1-1. Sierra Bull, unfortunately, with a 2 and a DNF. Then we got Madeline Hamill with a 4-2. Hayden Ash with a 3-3. And Brooklyn Milstein with a 5-4.
Reagan Heighton, Sierra Bull, Reagan Heighton, Madeline Hamill, Haley Ash, Brooklyn Milstein, Eva Herrings, Brantley Hartley, and Reagan Gordon out on the track right now on lap number 2. And man, JP Parsons busting out the pecan pie that he brought from home. He baked last Halloween about 30 days ago. Yeah, Halloween 2024. He's got, yeah, check it out, man. He's sniping up. Scotty D, come on in here and get you a bite of JP's pecan pie. Since 1926, I think. Thank you, JP, man. We've been waiting for this all week. It's been up here in the Herb Braun suite. How is it, Kevin Kelly? Good. Good boy, Kevin. Eat all your food. Sure need all your food. Here's the number 30. Brooklyn Milstein back there in 4th. And it's going to be Heighton still. Sierra Bull in 2nd. Man, she squeezed up there in 3rd a few motos back, about an hour ago, the surprising 3rd.
There's 30 of Brooklyn Bilstein and 13X. Iva Herrings. On the track right now, ladies and gentlemen, race 34. Micro 2, 4 to 6, limited. All right, here's our update. 51cc Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. On bike number 12 is your leader, Jackson Boyd, just coming through the finish line sweeper. On the 528, Wellen Fettner. On the 14 and 3rd, Tayson Hawks. 4th place, number 25, Cooper Lemke. 5th place, 47, Ryder Corbin. Followed by Carson Wilson, Wyatt Utto, Jackson Walden, Jet Stoltz, and Schuler, Jace Totten, and 10th. Followed by Cole Hendry, Maddox McMullen, Rory Raymond, and Morrow Walls, and Bentley Armstrong. So it looks like Jackson Boyd with the 3-1, and he is your current leader. He's in contention for the overall championship. And the number 14, Tayson Hawks, got a 2nd and a 5th. Ryder Corbin with a 4th and a 2nd. That's your top 3 for overalls. There's a 520 of Cade Heppenstall. All right, coming up, Open C, and then I believe we're going to do Open Pro Sport after Open C. So all Open Pro Sport riders down the staging area. We need Open C in the gate. On the track right now is 51cc Micro 2, 4 to 6 limit.
Scotty D, if you can hear me, come see me if you got a second. If you're still around the upper deck. If not, don't worry about it. Scotty D, if you're still around the upper deck, come see me.
Not 17?
All right, so that's Jackson Boyd on the number 12. And on the 47 is Ryder Corbin in third place. The 528, Wellen Fettner. And white flag is out. 1 lap remaining. 51cc Micro 2, 4 to 6 limit. In fourth place, Cooper Lemke. Fifth place, Case and Hawks. Followed by Wyatt Otto, Carson Wilson, Jet Stoltz, Jackson Walden, Schuler, Jace Cotton, Maddox McMullen, Cole Hendry, Rory Raymond, Marl Walls, and Bentley Armstrong, Cade Heppenstall, and Bryson Torres. Rounds out our 51cc future stars of motocross. There's 151 Carson Wilson. 78 Jet Stoltz. Not a surprise. Arizona. There's 171 Schuler Jace Cotton.
Actually, I think they both say 17. One just looks like a 12 with black fringe. Yeah, Austin, why don't you take 5 up? You seem like you're exhausted. Get Austin if you
All right, checkered flag is coming out. And the 12, Jackson Boyd. But man, right close to him was Ryder Corbin trying to get around him. But Jackson Boyd, that should be our champion. Ryder Corbin, second. Followed by Wyatt Otto. Or Case Knox, excuse me, Case Knox. The motor's not quite over, so unofficially, I just call it as I see it. I don't score. And have a nice day. So right now it's Jackson Boyd, Ryder Corbin, and Case and Hawks. That's 1, 2, and 3 for the overall. Race number 35, Open Sea riders. Now after that, we'll do a little track prep, I believe. Get the Open Pro Sport guys down on line for their final moto, which will be 20 minutes plus 1 lap at this prestigious 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, Motorsport.com. And of course, get that Kodak moment. Go see, when you're through racing, go see Jason over at Photo 13. Please return your transponders with bracket to eScore. Welcome to Arizona. The Texan, Hadley Inman out front on to number 13. Hadley Inman, his first time out here at Arizona Cycle Park down in Texas. He's a top contender, always in the top 5, always good starts. He finally got a good start. Let's see what he's got to do. Going up number 5 up the Billionaire Road. Hadley Inman, number 13, his first time out here. All right, here comes the leaders. 37, Alex Nelson, Ryder Novak, Peyton Smith, Jackson Partridge, Hadley Inman, Brandon Stewart, Jordan Allen, James Carroll, Brock Chittenden, Tyler Hickson, Aiden Martinez, Luke Sutterfield, Ryder Christensen, Bobby Hall, Bowen Bolt, many others.
Take care, brother. Drive safe.
All right, our next race is going to be Open Pro Sport. I'm sure we're going to do a little track prep, do a sight lap, and launch them into the track. So, winding down this fantastic week of racing for the 22nd Annual AC Open of Motocross, presented by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Powersports, Motorsport.com. And here's the 37 once again. That's Alex Nelson, followed by Ryder Novak. Jackson Partridge up into third. Peyton Smith fourth. Jordan Allen fifth. Brock Chittenden in sixth. Hadley Inman in seventh. James Harrell eighth. Aiden Martinez ninth, and Tyler Hickerson in 10th.
There you go, a Texas guy with a hole shot, folks.
Yeah, I mean, in Texas, Kevin, I mean, he's always gets great starts. He's, but of course, being here your first time, it's a little bit intimidating. But, now he can finally relax a little bit. He knows he can get the start.
No, second
Ryder.
and third go down in the roller section right there, so that's going to give a big lap to the
Two
leader.
riders down there.
Yeah, second and third, whoever that was going. So
Ryder Novak and Jackson Partridge, we think, is who went down. The Kawasaki and perhaps Yamaha rider. It's a tough break for them.
I'm not sure where they were sitting in the overall standing, but that's definitely going to mix some things up because the Kawasaki rider, which I believe is Novak, is not up and running yet.
That's unfortunate. Your leader, though, out front and out front of this championship, so
Smooth sailing for
him for sure, and I'm sure that was the goal. Hopefully we'll see that young man up. That's a tough spot to go down. You're about 3/4 of the way into those rollers, and that cannot feel good.
So he caught the back of the rider in front of him. I think this is a replay we have coming up. Yes, it is. Okay, so one of them swapped sideways and
right
lose
into
control,
him.
and okay, yeah, hard enough crash. So, but that's unfortunate for both of them.
So the Yamaha rider was able to hop right back up, but Novak going to have to think about that for a minute.
Chad, I know you were doing business, doing a great job, but our boy, number 13, Hadley Inman, whole shot.
Boy, awesome job for having him.
Yeah, man, that's so cool.
He hasn't had a great week here. He has. It's the first time here. He's having fun, but not the results he wanted. So good news there, J.P. Parsons.
Yeah, very excited for that.
Here's the 37 of Alex Nelson with a white flag waving. And it's going to be Peyton Smith there in second aboard the Yamaha. The KTM of actually Brock Chittenden coming through here in third. Jordan Allen. Yes, Jordan Allen still in third on the KTM.
And there's our Yamaha rider, Brock Chittenden.
The number 70, Jackson Patridge, Hadley Inman in sixth, Aiden Martinez seventh. Aiden Martinez slips on back to eighth. Bobby Hall in ninth. Oh, Bobby Hall actually climbs up into seventh. Inman back to ninth. And this is getting all shuffled around here, Sean Hackley.
Yes, I mean, this is C-Class, so this is a little bit expected right now. They had a second and third went down, unfortunately, so that's given the leader. He had a good, comfortable points lead anyway.
C sometimes stands for inconsistent.
Hey.
Gavin Price back there in 13th. Luke Sutterfield in 15th. Jorge Flores Lopez in 17th. Get you some, Kevin Kelly. Ryan Hilly there in 17th position. Ryder Novak in 18th.
And Sharon is Karen. And have a nice day. All right, back to race section. 33, Logan Noyes through the finish line sweeper. White flags out, one lap remaining, race number 35. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, Open Pro, 20 minutes plus one lap. So Chase Haynes in this great position with a 1-1. Checkered flag for the 37, Alex Nelson. Followed by the 18X of Peyton Smith and Jordan Allen in third. Brock Chittenden fourth. But it looks like Alex Nelson with a 4-1-1 will be your class champion. Jordan Allen second. Jackson Partridge in third. So Holland Russell again with a 2-2, Mr. Consistency in the 250 Pro Sport. He entered into Moto 3 with a 2-2, and so he went 2-2-2 for 6 points and got the class championship. So we're going to see how this race pans out. When we drop that gate. And we will be doing a sight lap for the pro class, then we'll reload them into the gate and pull the trigger.
opening laps here in our Open Pro Sport Yamaha rider with that early hole shot. Now your leader's coming down. That was a good replay there of some riders that went down early in this race. Picking the bikes up. And it is the number 480 out front. Going to be Ashton Outman. Outman out front. Cohen Jackman second. Cole Coker third. Nathan Abbott and Holland Russell is fifth. DeAndre Roos is sixth, Jaden Searle seventh, Jesse Jacobson, Paul Bloy, and Bobby Worth round out your top 10. Where is Ruben Devalle, number 71?
Hey, Chase Haynes has got his work cut out for him. He's currently in 14th.
So here's another replay on screen here. The rider goes down. Some other riders have to readjust. That was Holland Russell skirting by. He trips forward. He gets ran over there on his leg. Insult to injury there. Great job by the guys at Insider MX able to pull those replays right back up. Outman trying to check out right here on the 480 Yamaha. Got the bird's eye view. Gets to run all the preferred lines. Nobody to kind of fight off. One of our riders coming across the finish line that had some issues early in the laps. The 487, good to see him back up and running. So it's Aldman, Jackman, and Cole Coker running 1, 2, and 3. And Holland Russell back in fifth. Abbott just in front of him. That may have changed, though. We have Aldman out front. And now the KTM of Cohen Jackman, the number 14 of Abbott, has gotten around Cole. So we've got a change here. There's a good tight shot on the 480. Our leader, Ashton Aldman, clear track in front of him, running around the outside, slingshotting up and over jump number 1. Cohen Jackman second, Nathan Abbott, Holland Russell fourth, Cole Coker fifth. So this thing is wide open. There's our buddy Ruben Devalle on the 71 on the old Kawasaki. He might throw a few tricks for the crowd like he said he would do at the end of the moto, one of the last motos of the day. Doing all his medical work right here. Vitamin B. This guy.
Take me through motion here. I just returned back from the secondary office here.
Yep. Ashton Aldman is out front. And I just can't. JP just doing work right here, right in front of the
He's taking medical drops
tower here. Good battle though, setting up for second, third, and fourth. Jackman, Abbott, and Russell. Holland Russell back here in fourth. Aldman got a great start, and now he's trying to pull away and let those guys battle it out.
Looks like Cole Coker with a solid ride here in fifth. DeAndre Roos in sixth. Jaden Searle seventh. Jacobson in eighth. Paul Boy in ninth position. Bobby Worth coming through here in 10th. As we enter lap number 4 here, the final Open Pro Sport Moto. Shane Garcia, Kevin Kelly calling the action. How's that overall looking right now, Kevin? And how about Cohen Jackman? Kevin Kelly, am I seeing this right? Cohen Jackman, the Silly String Army last night. They're in second position, just turning A here recently. He's in Jackman's previous motos, he's been back there in about 15th, 17th, 14th.
All right, so Holland Russell back and forth. He's got some passes that he needs to make, and he can jump in front of Ashton Aldman. He's got a 2 and a 2 and a 4, so that's 8 points. Aldman has a 3.31, that's 7, so if he can make 2 passes, he'll jump back into the number 1 spot overall. That's Holland Russell, so he needs to get up to second at minimum, and he would leapfrog Aldman, who is your leader. So Aldman doing everything he can do. He got a great start leading this thing, leaves Holland back there in about 5th or 6th, so a great job for Aldman. Now, can he keep Holland Russell back there? Looks like Russell might be in 3rd now.
Well, the trick here is getting around Cohen Jackman. He's not going to be in the championship hunt, but he is the difference maker here, running second. Looks like he's going to go back to about 4th on this previous lap now. So Abbott and Russell making the way around Jackman. That helps out their cause, Kevin.
Sure does. He needs to make one more pass if you're Holland Russell. So now he's only 1 point behind. That'll be a 3.31. That's 7 points. And then you got 2.23. That's 7 points. So he's tied. And by virtue of the tiebreaker, Altman would still win this thing. He has to make one more pass. If he had a shower, he would shower right there. He would use the bathroom.
Heat up some Chef Boyardee beefaroni.
Put a transmission in the car here where I need to be looking.
Exactly. Scoot him out of the way, Kevin. Bump him out of the way.
What do you think about that, JP?
It's amazing.
There we go. I may as well use him while he's over here. I cannot get him out of the way. He is a pro.
Sean Hackley now mic'd up here joining us. Sean, we are on lap number 5. You got Oddman out front, Abbott in 2nd, Holland Russell 3rd, Cohen Jackman 4th, Cole Coker with a 5th place solid good ride, Dondre Roos in 6th, Jaden Cyril 7th, Chase Haynes in 8th, 9th place, Jesse Jacobson, Paul Bloy in 10th, and just outside the top 10 on the outside of the bubble looking in, McKellar, Looney, Tilford, Parker, and Cade Miller rounds out your top 15.
Sean, what are you seeing? That's our top 3. Things are tightening up for the front of the field. You see them on screen.
Yes, and you guys were saying it's down between Oddman and Russell for the overall?
Yes, Russell makes one pass. He'll go a point below Aldman. So he gets around the 14. He goes to 6 points. Aldman has 7 by virtue of 3-3-1 scores.
3-3-1. Okay, then. All right, so interesting racing still all the way through this event. Not one main event we had a couple people with the sweets, Ryder Ellis and a few of those guys like that, but racing has been interesting all week.
So right now, the number 14 of Nathan Abbott, he is Ashton Aldman's best friend. He goes, you stay there. You keep him behind me, or behind you, and I win the championship. And that's Holland Russell working on Nathan Abbott as we speak.
If only we had communication between other riders, like, hey, man, you help me and I'll help you.
You would have that. You would have some alliances.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And I'm keeping my eyes here on Chase Haynes. He has won the previous 2 motos, 1-1-6. Okay. So our title contender here with 2 going into the 3rd moto with 2 points finds himself back in 6th position right now. So he's got to ground Coker and Jackman as well as Russell. If he can salvage a championship, if he can just make a couple of passes.
Yeah, he has 8 points by virtue of those 6-1-1 scores. Your leader has 7. Holland Russell has 7 right now, so he needs to make 2 passes. So we'll keep an eye on that 171 of Chase Haynes. Back in 6th, he's got the speed to get around a couple of guys.
He absolutely does. That's why he won both motos earlier this week.
But had a tough start with about a 14th place start, so he's had to work for where he is right now.
Yeah, JP, did you get to see what happened to Chase Haynes on that start? Do you have any idea?
He just didn't get off the line.
Towards the back of the pack. Ruben Duvall here, the cloud
right
there.
Devalier.
Give us some tricks, Ruben.
I think the trick is right now he just wants to hold on and finish.
Yeah, I agree with you, JP. I totally agree with you.
All right, here comes the leaders. Look at this. It is Holland Russell is our new leader past Ashton Oddman.
So Holland Russell makes 2 passes that lap around, and now he finds himself in the championship for the moment, JP, yes. Because now we have to watch that 171 of Chase Haynes, who comes through on the 6th lap, stuck in 6th. He needs to make 2 more passes.
Yeah.
And after going 1-1 those first 2 motos, we know he's motivated to keep chasing those riders down.
I'll tell you what, and Haynes has got the horsepower and the skills to do it.
So Holland Russell has 5 points. Haynes has 8 points. So he's got to make 4 passes to overtake Holland Russell, who was out front. But we'll let the math kind of take care of itself. But we're just trying to watch a couple of battles. You want to watch Holland Russell, who's done everything he can do. He got out front. That's all he can do.
That's all he can do.
Now Chase Haynes needs to go to work and pass a bunch of guys. He's back in 6th.
And Russell's looking good up front. He's putting himself in a good position to win this, Tyler. You know, Hayes had the first 2 moto wins, and he's doing his best to come off to a good start and try to get a moto win, and then cross his fingers and, you know, unfortunately, but hope everything works out in his favor, not the competitors.
Sean Hackley with that perfect professional insight here. You know, this also plays into this vet prep. It's not tilled extremely deep.
Yes.
But the cool thing about that vet prep is that you can allow yourself to drift out and go up 30 foot, utilize the entire track instead of being slot car racing, stuck in a rut around the entire track.
I mean, everyone at Arizona Open here and ACP done a great job this track this week. And I mean, we are out in the desert into the first few days to be muddy and stuff like that, to have some complaints. We're in the desert, so we're doing the best we can to work and improvise. But the battle was getting close as Hayes is trying to make a pass, as he does, come up to the finish line. So let's see what he does with the points.
Sean Hackley, he has made his way around both Cohen Jackman and
he needs one more pass.
And Cole Coker. So Chase Haynes, 1-1-4. A 1-1-4 would be 6 points.
Correct.
How correct you are, Lamar.
Yep, and then you got your leader, Holland Russell, has 2, 2, and 1. He's got 5. So he's got to make 2 more passes, honestly. He can't just time.
Man, the problem is he's 5 seconds. Sean, he is 5 seconds behind Ashton Oddman. So can he recuperate 5 seconds here, JP?
Well, gentlemen, he has about 9 minutes, 10 minutes to do it. And the way he's got going right now, he has definitely got the speed.
Yeah, I agree with you, JP. We're just at the halfway mark, so plenty of time, JP.
Man, he has worked his. This is probably the hardest work he's had to done to reposition himself from like 14. It may be even further back than that. That's just after like the first lap.
And check this out, guys. Remember that earlier, the third 250 Pro Moto, Sage Powers with that blast out speed and just separated from the field? Sage Powers here back in 12th position this Open Pro Sport. So not sure what's happening to Sage Powers.
Maybe whole shot is everything
moto, the
for
Open
him.
Pro.
He knows how to lead some laps out that first moto, the earlier moto today, because the whole shot had checked out.
Yep, you're right.
Here comes your leader right down the rhythm section before he leads it into the finish line section. That's Holland Russell. Now you'll keep tabs on the 2 Yamaha riders behind him because Haynes has them right here. He has to get up to the number 14. He's got 1 rider directly in his sights. He has to get right here to the number 14, and Haynes is coming, and he's coming fast now. Look at those lap times. He is dropping the hammer, folks.
Kevin Kelly, you are absolutely right. The Kawasaki of Chase Haynes is closing in on Ashton Oddman. Good call, Kevin Kelly. The 480. Both these riders in the Mechanics Row straightaway, Mechanics Row sweeper, the right-hand turn to the number 1 double, and Chase Haynes closing in quickly on our third-place rider, the 480 of Ashton Oddman. Abbott still there in second, and Holland Russell with about an 8-second gap out up front.
Yeah, we're watching Chase Haynes. He's got a pair of Yamaha riders directly in his sights. He's on the same straightaway with them now. So that is the championship pendulum. It's hanging in the balance. It's swinging towards the 94 of Holland Russell, who is just running away with this thing. And Haynes makes 2 passes. It comes crashing back his way on that Kawasaki. So we are anxiously watching that battle. And he's about to come in contact with the first Yamaha rider on the hit list.
Yes, and Haynes, just a lap ago, he was a position behind and didn't even have these riders in sight. So he really has his head down trying to push forward and bring home this championship as well.
What a perfect way to close out the final pro class of the event here with a 4-rider shootout with still just under half of a moto to go, Kevin, Sean, and JP.
Look at the lap times, 141 for Haynes, 45 and a 44 for Abbott, and Albin just in front of him. So the map tells you he can get there. He's 3 seconds a lap faster. He's on him now. He's just got to get there and make the pass. And we got lap riders, and the first of his victims are about to be exposed here. Chase Haynes on the hunt.
And Russell's just out front doing his thing. He has no idea what's going on behind him. He's just doing the best that he can do and trying to get this moto win. But Haynes is applying the pressure.
He's got to get around these 2 Yamahas. He's right in front of us here. Chase Haynes, we are following him along. Right in the mechanics there. He spent a little bit of time. He's now in contact with him, Shan.
He's on the Leonard Skinner on the hunt, like you said. just methodically closing in. He's 3 seconds faster a lap than Oddman. And just before we know it, guys, we're going to see him on the rear fender of Oddman. And then
about 3
the
laps to
14
go.
of Nathan Abbott isn't but a couple of seconds in front of them. This could come down to the wire. The People's Champ, Ruben Duvall, Rocco Morse back in 22nd, Baylor McKellar 21st, Nick McLeod in 20th, Chance Hayward in 19th position, Bobby Worthing 18th, Brian Medeiros, our vet rider, who won the plus 25 and plus 30 back there in about 17th spot, so not bad for Medeiros.
All right, the first of his passes. He looks to do it right here. We got a lap rider just in front of that group. Yellow flags are down. Nobody got caught up in them. That lap rider went down. So Haynes trying to make it happen now. He has got to go. He's spent 2 laps behind these Yamaha riders.
But at the same time, we have time. We don't want to rush this and make a mistake and jeopardize having another 3 or 4 laps to go.
Needs to get around the rider directly in front of him. I believe that is Aldman, our early race leader.
And that would be the tie. So that to get the overall, confirm it, he would have to get the other guy. Okay.
All right.
He is following the exact line here of Oddman.
Looking for a mistake out of Aldman. Aldman on the Yamaha just in front of him. We're flying along on top.
Oh, here
the
he
pink
comes.
gear, the
Oh.
Kawasaki rider. Can he land?
I don't
Put
know.
the power
Oh,
down?
he
And he
does.
does it.
He
There's
makes-
the first of 2 passes.
He makes the pass here just below the Oberon Suite. Sean Hackley, take us. What was he thinking just now?
I wasn't sure if he was going to go in there and try to be aggressive on that inside pass, but he was able to scrub that double a little bit, lay down, put the throttle on, make the pass, and then as he was coming up, he had his family cheering for him to help motivate him to keep pushing forward.
So now he's got 1-1-3 scores to go heads up with Holland Russell's 2-2-1 scores, 5 points apiece, makes his pass. He will be your champ.
And if we're on lap number 11, how much more time do we have? Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Yes. I think we've been doing 12, 13 laps about,
Going
so.
12, maybe 13.
Okay.
Plenty of
Popping that
time
tail
here.
off there for the 171. Chase Haynes is on the chase.
He's on the Leonard Skinner on the hunt.
Dramatic for us. Keep the suspense up, maybe bringing the pass down to the last stretch or something like that.
Yeah, we've had some late moto championships decided. The championship hanging right here on your TV screen. The 171 Kawasaki rider. If he gets around the Yamaha rider directly in front of him, he will be the champ.
Wow. Unbelievable. Meanwhile, our leader, Russell, has just pulled away, doing everything he can to secure this championship, but fate really lies on Abbott and Haynes here at this point as they make their way up Billionaire Boulevard.
Yeah, the championship hangs on that number 14. He is Holland Russell's best friend right now. Got him on the Christmas card list. If he can stay where he's at, keep him behind you. If you're in that Holland Russell camp, you want that Kawasaki behind the Yamaha. I know he knows that. He can do some basic math there in his head while he's racing.
Absolutely. I'm sure the mechanic down there giving him the pit board. You've got to make the pass. +1, make the pass. You have to get +1. One more rider.
He is going, and hey, you got to give a shout out to our second place rider, Nathan Abbott. He dropped his lap times down to go challenge the Kawasaki of Chase Haynes. He almost had something cooking on the inside, Shan.
Check out Haynes to the outside. He tries to knife back in. He's showing him a wheel.
He's taking his time, trying to set up a nice clean pass, not be too aggressive, not potentially take both of them down. So let's see what he does.
Well, the thing is, he knows he's got a place to make the pass on this next lap where he passed Oddman a lap ago. So he knows he's got some little honey holes, the way I like to say it.
He is outside. He's inside. He is not following.
And hasn't seen a flag yet either, so he knows he still at least has one more lap to go.
They both kind of run the same rhythms into the Hackley Huck here. He wants to square some up. He's been running a wide line here. Tucks back in with Abbott. You got some opportunities coming up here between there and the finish line turn.
I wonder if he's going to set him up to make that same inside pass that we watched a lap ago, 2 laps ago when he made his way around Oddman. How about Cohen Jackman up to 4th? Oddman slips back to 5th. Cole Coker in 6th. Dondre Roos in 7th. Jade Searles in 8th. So Cohen Jackman, the rookie, up into 4th position here.
Here we go. White flag lap coming out. Holland Russell about to bring it out. 1 more to go for the 94. He is doing everything he can do. He's leading. And here comes Haynes. He's got that sight set, boys. He's going after. He's looking aggressive. Don't think he's quite close enough to make the pass just here. He's got some cooking. He's able to scrub those jumps and stay really low.
He's going to have
height to
one.
his advantage. So yes, white flag lap. You got to get it done, Haynes. You got to get it done.
You know, he is exhausted from riding behind him for several laps now.
He has had to work hard.
Woo, daylight, he almost pulled something off right there from the inside. Haynes now, blood in the watershed.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. He's got one more opportunity for sure coming out of the ACP freeway, but we may see the pass beforehand. He is working Abbott to death here.
He has leveled up his intensity now. You better watch out. You leave an opening now, and Chase Haynes is going to probably have to throw some elbows up here. Protecting mode, that's what Nathan Abbott is doing in second. There goes Haynes on the inside, lap rider in front of them. All right, this may play in his favor. You got to be quick. It's pretty much a guessing game which line to take. They both going to have to go inside. Nice job of that lap rider getting out of the way.
Yes, you're right. Heads up racing for that lap rider. Man, what a blistering pace these two are putting on.
Dude, we only got about 30 seconds worth of racing. The championship balance right here. A little bit of a bobble there.
Spoiler right now. This.
Yeah, Abbott has
here we go. Let's see.
Oh, he draws up. Oh, I thought he was going to just absolutely murder him right there. Haynes has got to get on his wheel to make any kind of thing happen down here in the finish line turn.
Yes, we know he made that pass before a few laps ago. Let's see if he can try to do it again.
He is right there, folks. He is dangerously close to Nathan Abbott.
Oh, little mistake, and I don't know if he's going to be able to get the speed to get him.
Don't think so. Abbott manned up those last 4 laps. And Holland Russell, it appears, will be your champ. Abbott will finish second. Chase Haynes will finish third and second in the championship. Oh, what a great moto, man. The ebb and flow was so good.
So, yes, we got to watch Haynes do that, try to make, but Russell able to pull away the moto win and the championship. So now we're going to head down to Shan and Kevin Kelly to go ahead and interview the boys for this final pro moto.
Chase Haynes with a 141. Abbott with the 141 as well on that last lap. You talk about digging deep.
Tres más.
It's coming up, isn't it?
3 more. All right, here we go. Race number 37 is our 65C 7 and 9. All right, so out on the track right now, ladies and gentlemen, race 37, our 65cc 79 Limited. When we get a little bit closer, we'll put our eyeballs on. Date. Remember, return your transponders to E-Score and the bracket. I don't think you want one of those as your Christmas present, so please return your transponder. All right, here comes the leaders through the finish line. Sweeper. It's the 556 of Dylan Chipman. Second place, 311, Hayden Ash. Third place, 297, Ezra Armbruster. Followed by Ashton Edson in fourth, Luke Witt fifth. 40 entries out here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Dylan Chipman is the rider in control of the 65cc 7-9 Limited. Winning Moto 1, winning Moto 2, on his way to winning his third Moto. Any unforeseen crazy circumstance, he should be our class champion. Of course, then again, we got about 3 laps to go.
In a very unpredictable sport, but we hope nothing but the best for all of these riders out here.
Comes our leaders down the Rhythm Road Raceway through the Bermuda switchback, and it is at 556 of Dylan Chipman, followed by the 311 Hayden Nash, 297 Ezra Armbruster. You guys have been riding like this all week long. There's the 127 Ashton Edson, 74 Luke Witt, followed by the 127X Lane Stowers, 51 Mason Sperry, number 3 Sierra Bull,
Hey, Sean Hackley, you're going to appreciate this. So Nathan Abbott said, dude, about halfway through that moto, my arms pumped up. He goes, and I said, I had to just let him go. I had to slow down so that I could fight off Chase Haynes those last 3 laps. So I let him come up on me, and then I went deep for the next 3 laps. I'm like, dude, that is so cool that you're that cognizant and aware that you can slow down and know that you're going to fight this guy for 3 laps. He knew it.
Yeah, so that's the maturity of these racers as you guys move through the ranks. Just understanding how long you're going to be out there, understanding the situation and the circumstances you're dealing with, and try to keep your best. Yes, and try to keep your best foot forward, because this is the end of the a long weekend for these riders. So everybody's body is probably beat down and a little tired.
And I mean, I've heard of guys doing that. Ricky Johnson was the first guy that I heard do it. And he just told me like 2 years ago on our show, Winners Take Y'all, he goes, there was a time with Jean-Michel Bell, I knew he was going to catch me.
Yeah.
He goes, I let it go, I let it happen, and then I was just took a deep breath and I was ready for the fight. I had enough to fight him off for 2 laps, and that's exactly what Nathan Abbott just did. Super cool. That's next level stuff there.
Yes, that's very good. I'm sure Haynes is a little bummed about that, and the overall title, but Russell was a benefactor of it.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie in the pro class. What a great debut, right?
Yes, that was very good then. So
yeah, Greg Albertson's got him locked in there over at Game Moto. So Greg, you got yourself a good one, dude. He was pissed. He was pissed. Abbott was stoked. Holland Russell with a flat tire was relieved. So 3 different, completely different
battle
stories.
of emotions right there.
Got it. Sir, it's always a pleasure. CP Pumps, Coker Racing, always a pleasure to have these guys. They might be the most well-traveled motocross team. You name it. They do the Baja Bra. They do the Mini-O's. They do this. They're going to do Loretta's. They're going to do Mammoth.
Park next to them, and can't wait to look forward to seeing them again. Hopefully they come to Texas, or we just end up meeting up with them somewhere soon.
Yeah, you go to Texas, you better bring gold, not that silver. It's Texas gold, baby.
There you go.
Good stuff, man. I just love the different stories and what everybody's at in their programs and what makes one guy happy and the next guy's pissed because he's one spot below,
Yeah, what fuels your fire?
Dig it. If you weren't watching that race, man, that was a great one. Just the drama of it. And Holland Russell said for 2 laps he had a flat tire. He was just trying to bring that thing home.
And that's just good. You know, he put himself out front early, so therefore when he did have the flat tire, play it smart, bring it home, and you still get the title on top of that.
Wow, how about that? Yeah, Nathan Abbott, that's what I told him. I said, you owe Nathan Abbott a steak dinner.
Yes.
What do we got going on out here? We got the 65 7-9 class. Dylan Chipman leading this thing. He's got the championship too. Wow, that's easy math. We're not having to struggle with that. Ones across the board. That's the Vegas special.
Yes, this class made it a little bit easier to close out this event right here.
The Vegas special. Well, guys, I hope you're thinking about the next races you're going to do, kind of looking at your 2026 calendar. I hope you'll add the Verb World Mini out at Mesquite MX to your calendar. It's in April. Those are long motos. Greg Albertson, a lot of the training guys brought their kids out there. They want to support the guys at Verb. They give a ton of media to that race. So I recommend that out in Mesquite MX. That's out in April. Of course, you got 500 races in March. I mean, you name it, from the RCX Supercross to the Texas three-step to the Spring-a-Ding and Oak Hill. I mean, there's so much good racing to do. You got Day in the Dirt as well, the Daytona Supercross.
And that's right after Daytona?
Yes, Daytona's early this year at the end of February, and then we go into all the Texas stuff. So, lots of great racing. You got all the choices in the world. You got the Cal Classic as well, Myron and his 2X stuff.
Chuck.
There we go. Just making sure. Checker flag is out. And sorry, we talked right all over Dylan Chipman's fantastic ride at 2:02. He finished 3 seconds ahead of Hayden Ash. Ezra Armbruster finishes third, but guess what? He gets second in the championship. Hayden Ash finishes second in the moto, third in the championship. So, but the easy math, the easy money is on Dylan Chipman, who goes 1-1-1. Hard to beat that. I'm going to cruise over there and make sure Shan doesn't fall off the podium.
Start this one up here. Bike? Oh.
Weston Heppenstall, followed by Bryson Torres, Wellen Fettner, Jet Stoltz, Jet Ferry. Jackson Walden in 6th, Maddox McCullen in 7th, Alex Schultz in 8th, Cade Heppenstall in 9th, Case Urbanowski in 10th. Oh no, Jet Harrison, then Case Urbanowski, followed by Jet James Marquez, Braxton Canfield, Addie Rose Butler, Brooklyn Lemke, and Dash McClintock. That is our Micro E. Of course, we got the 138 Cole Hendry, Marshall Righteous Martell, Cage Poser, Mason Rice, Rory Raymond, and Ridge Rivas.
and we are on the line for our final moto of the event. This is the vet class. So they started the event out this morning with practice. They've done their 2 motos, and now they're on their final. So let's see who comes around. So it looks like Tyler Locke off with the last hole shot of the event. Let's see if he can hang on to this and get one of these moto wins in this vet class.
All right, here comes the leader. Wheeling into the finish line. That is the 934 of Brian Medeiros.
Medeiros opened up the track this morning for vet practice. We also saw him out there in the pro classes, and he looks like he's on his way to a clean sweep of the vet races. So if anybody deserves an Ironman award this week, I think it is Derek. Medeiros out front still with a commanding lead. Tyler Locke still hold on to a strong second. And in third place, we have Brandon Green on the Yamaha. So these guys being strong out here early in the morning for vet day and finish it off. So that's what it's all about. Coming and still enjoying the races. Derek Madero still out front, just making this Sunday cruise look easy, doing a little fancy jump here at the finish line. But we still have Brendan Green out there in the third place, who's on the screen. And then we're looking at the finish line section right now. Nobody in staging to go to the empty gates because the event is over after the final person crosses the checkered flag.
You know what's pretty cool? Brian Madero's giving Tyler Locke all kinds of credit up on those podiums with Tyler Locke's start techniques. But Tyler Locke, just as quick and fast as he is, Sean, just not able to carry the speed as Brian Madero's. And how about Brandon Green back there, the 176, quietly on the Yamaha. Then we've got Adam Young, Eugene Prida, Tack Spiker, Ed Fodish, Edgar Fetish there in fourth, Julian Martinez in fifth, John Keane in sixth, and then Danae Ray Evans there in seventh position. She races out here every single year.
Okay.
We got one more to do there, Kevin Kelly. I need you to lift those dudes' bikes up on the stand. They're going to be tired, man. These are vets. They're worn out.
Yeah, Madero especially. No, if he gets off and he's Iron Man, then he's the man.
Man, Brian Madero's absolutely rips. We've seen him down in the Lone Star State a few times over the past year or two, and he just absolutely rips on a motorcycle in the vet class. Yes,
okay.
Sean. That junior 25 and plus 30 class earlier.
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
you're absolutely right. I mean, he's just 5 seconds off the 141s that the pros were consistently running. In fact, he was in the pro class. He was back around 17th or 19th. Yeah. And you notice the orange helmet. I think he must be a test rider for Motocross Action Magazine because he's got Motocross Action Magazine stickers on the chin pieces.
Okay.
And so Madero's the real deal here in these vet classes.
I could see that. He looks like a pretty good, talented rider right now. So
Yeah.
I guess I'd listen to him on his bike reviews.
He would probably best you right about now, Sean Hackley. You're a little rusty.
You know what? I'm going to give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Man, as we start to wind down the final lap, or final motos and final lap here of the AZ Open, and we'll close it out here in a few more minutes after we get off the podium, but we want to remind everybody to be sure and turn in your transponders, pick up around your pits. What a fantastic week of racing we have had here. The Ashley Wineland concert, the tricycle race, the motosport.com, kicking in for the tricycle and dodgeball tournaments. Just an absolute blast. Kevin, we're going to make our way down to the podium one final time. We'll be back to close it out with Sean Hackley and J.P. Parsons, the mouth of the South.
Here comes our leaders. Checkered flag. That's going to go for 934, Brian Maderos. That is your winner of the Junior 25 plus. And second place going to be the 47 Kawasaki mounted Tyler Locke. And third place, Yamaha mounted number 176, Brandon Green. And the 113, Juan Cordovez, puts him in fifth for the moto. 323. That's Adam Young, your winner in the senior 40 plus class, followed by Tack Spiker. So it looks like Brian Maderos is your overall winner. Tyler Locke second. Juan Cordovez in third. That's in your junior 25 plus. In your senior 40 plus, Adam Young, Tack Spiker, and Eugene Prida. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Remember, everyone,
Being a vet, bro.
let's
Part
keep
of being a vet. Life
ACP
gets a hold of
beautiful.
you. Glad to see you back on the track and a solid third place ride. How about your sponsors?
DMC Motorsports, AGR Enterprise. Anyone else who helps us out, you know who you are. Thanks.
All right, Brandon Green, third place here in the junior 25 plus class, the 176. And we're going to bring up Tyler Locke, the 47, by way of Colorado. My old friend, spent many years down in the DFW area racing and riding, moved to Colorado. Tyler, when was that? That's been about 14, 15 years you moved to Colorado?
Yeah, I left at the end of 2015.
10 solid years.
Yeah, 10 solid years, just chasing the cycling deal. And then last year I got another dirt bike and came here for my first big race.
It was the first time for me to see you in so many years.
Yeah, I was only a couple months into riding, just playing around, and I just went to the res last year and kind of put my head down, and then Tuesday I went for surgery. So
Yeah, I remember last year the familiar 477 on the plates, man. So you've been living the Joe Walsh Rocky Mountain Way up there in Colorado. Let's talk about your sponsors, and thanks for coming out here and running this vet class this weekend.
yeah, no, I appreciate you guys putting on this event. It's a great event. I'd like to thank Cody with Flight Suspension, FXR, Fun Center there in Durango for helping out, Rene Boots, 100%. Yeah, just everybody else. Appreciate it, especially my girlfriend. Thank you.
All right, Tyler Locke, well done. Good to see you, my friend. On the lockdown, putting second place on the lockdown is Tyler Locke, and it's give it up for your champion here, Brian Medeiros. Man, winning two championships here in the vet classes, Brian, and respectable top 20s in those open pro sport. Were you in 17th position, I think, or 18th at one point?
I got 18th in the moto yesterday, and today's moto I got caught in a pile up, and then I looked back and no one was behind me. I was like, forget it, I'm just gonna ride, maybe try to find some lines for this next 25 moto, and then ended up finishing 13th, I think, in that. So it helped a lot. Actually, for me, it's easier to keep riding throughout the day. It keeps, keep loose. Whenever yesterday and the day before, when I had that just single pro moto in a day, just wait until 1 o'clock, I was struggling big time. But the track crew did an amazing job today. The track was not as deep, but it was way more raceable. There was multiple different lines that you could pick from, and then kind of just hopping around and kind of having fun with it. So
Not dictated by slot car racing.
yeah, you're not stuck to one rut. And even if you were in the rut, it wasn't deep enough to where you could still pop out and move around. And for me, I try to stay out of the deep stuff. My short stature, I get off balance all quick.
I understand that. Hey, let me ask you this. What do you exactly do for Motocross Action Magazine? Because I see you've got the Motocross Action Magazine. Looks like test helmet on for testing bikes. And I told you to tell Jody Weasel that old Shan Garcia says hello. So what exactly do you do for the magazine?
Mainly right now it's new bike season, so we're testing new bikes. I also write articles and do race product tests. Just pretty much whatever Mosman needs help with. Build project bikes and just have a good time.
That's cool. I thought about that on that last moto, and I was like, I wonder what he actually does. I'm going to ask him on the podium. So let's talk about your sponsors, Brian, so we can get these other old senior 40 guys out of here.
Yeah, first and foremost, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Paid the ultimate price so we can be out here doing all this stuff. And Motocross Action Magazine, my mom and my dad for helping me get this thing. Had a Kawasaki before this and then had to give it back, so I went and bought a gas, and I think good way to end the first week on a new bike. So it was good. Also, shout out to Steel Core helping us get here. Shield Arms for the best firearms in the industry. And ODI Bars, X-Brake Goggles, my fiance probably recording this interview, and FXR and everybody else. Thank you very much.
All right, Brian, we're going to get Kevin Kelly up here. Kevin, come on up here and give Brian that junior 25 plus. He's not 40 quite yet, but those years are approaching. He's going to hand you that cactus. Brian, you know what to do with that champagne. Round of applause here for the vet rider, junior 25 plus class champion, who also ran some solid open pro sport motos as well against the youngsters, and works for Motocross Action Magazine, who's been around since, I believe, 1970 or 71. And our good friend Jody Weissel, the editor and publisher of Motocross Action Magazine. Good ride, Brian. And we're going to get Adam Young, Eugene Prada, and Tax Spiker up here. Adam Young up here, the senior 40 plus in first place. Adam, job well done, man. The other guys didn't stick around. They might be off into the Coors Lights by now. Let's talk about your moto.
Well, I got a really good start. I knew I was right behind Tyler Locke, and so I knew I was doing all right. And hopefully, I was hoping that my rest of my class wasn't doing as good, so I can just kind of ride my own race.
Anytime you can kind of tie in behind Tyler Locke, you know you're carrying a pretty good clip.
Exactly. Just trying to face those plus 25 guys, just trying to focus in front of me and not worry about anyone behind me. So.
Man, we appreciate you vet riders coming out here on this final race day and showcasing vet talent. It's really cool because they prep the track differently for vet day, all right? And so you hear the riders going, it's kind of fast, but Brian Medeiros, who hit the nail on the head, he said, man, it's not slot car racing. You can take advantage of 30-foot, 35-foot wide sections so you can drift out and block pass when you want, come in on somebody, pop out of a rut. So that makes it pretty interesting for you guys.
Yeah, I really excel on the hardpack track, so it was right in my strength, and it showed in Open Pro and this class.
How did you do in that Open Pro?
I finished 23rd in the last moto, so I'm really proud of myself for that.
So just out of mid-pack here in that senior 40-plus. Listen to what I'm saying. This dude's 40-plus years old, finishing just outside the top 20 of that Open Pro sport. Kevin Kelly, bring him your the plate, and let's talk about your sponsors real quick.
Okay. I got to thank my wife, Amanda. She's my biggest supporter. O'Neill, Scott, Churbis, OGI, Factory Effects, Twin Air, and Renthal. Thank you guys so much.
Very nice, Adam. Hang tight right here real quick. We're going to get Tack Spiker up here. Tack, come on up here to the front, buddy. Let's not... Eugene, okay, yeah, Eugene Prana. All right, Eugene, let's talk about your moto. Thanks for sticking up here. Let's get up here to the front, in front of these cameras. We're going to watch his champagne bottle there. Eugene, tell me about the moto. Thanks for coming out and supporting the event.
Oh, yeah, it's a great day. I actually raced 40 and 50. First time here at ACP Racing. I was here last year as a spectator for the first time. I'm from SoCal. I just thought I'd come out and try something different. It was a great day, long motos, lots of fun, and I'm glad I made it.
We appreciate you coming out. So you came out and watched it last year and just said, you know what, I'm going to circle this in on the calendar 365 days later, you're here racing.
Yeah, I was actually injured last year after World's Vet, so I was here as a spectator, just flipping along.
Taking it all in. How about your sponsors, Eugene?
Yeah, first and foremost, my wife who's here, she made the trek out with me. A couple of really close friends of mine, Dakota, Brittany, and their son Sheridan. RP Racing, Thrill Seekers, TBD MX, Twisted helps me out a lot, and Right JBI, Suspension, all really helped me make a really great bike. I've been blast racing this year. 53 years old, I've raced more this year than I ever have since I was 13, so it's just been a blast.
One of those, we're not going to call it a, what's the old saying? A midlife crisis?
Sure, why not?
There we go. Well, thanks for spending out here with us. I know on behalf of the White family, I know we appreciate you coming out here. Eugene Prada. All right, get up to that champagne right there, Mr. Adam Young. You know what to do. I'm sure you got some people to spray down. These vet riders, man, having a good time. And I hope all these amateurs races out here this weekend. I hope when you're in your 50s and 40s, you're out here still racing these vet classes. Let's wrap it up. JP, Sean, Kevin Kelly, whoever's got a microphone. It's been fun. It's been real. Been fun in the sun here west of Phoenix in lovely Buckeye, Arizona. Having a great time for what is now the finish off of the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross presented by Lynx, AJE Powersports, and Motorsport.com. We are looking forward already to next year. I know that Insider MX has done a great job. Everybody's done a great job, and I know we'll make a little bit of fine-tuning and improvements where we can for next year. And just looking forward to a great 2026 AZ Open next year for the 2026 edition, the 23rd running.
Happy holidays and